Hello, Exiles. Oh my, oh my. What an absolute whirlwind, a maelstrom the past few days have been. You might be confused why my YouTube video title says New PoE 2 League Soon. And I'm here to explain it, okay? First of all, happy Friday, end of the week. I am hosting a brand new Path of Exile 2 League with DEADRABB1T and Lolcohol that starts today in about 8 hours time. You can type in !PL to learn about it, okay? Long story short, we wanted to do a private league because the economy was a little funky. We thought it was gonna get a couple thousand players, like 2,000 players. And what happened? What happened, you guys? We thought 2,000 players, it's gonna be chill. We'll have a few bounties. We'll play with these guys. It's gonna be a tiny economy. What happened, guys? Look at my screen, Exiles. Look at my screen. We have 22,266 players signed up for our private league, and it hasn't even started yet, and it lasts for 50 days. 50 days. Absolutely insane. I just cannot believe it. 22. We are gonna hit, the cap has been raised to 40,000 players. 40,000. I think we'll hit 25 easy. I think we might get to 30. I honestly think 30 is feasible. So everybody, what is this private league? Fresh economy, all the fixes to the temple. There's no Holton exploit gonna happen. And I've heard that leagues, private leagues with a few thousand players have decent economies. This is gonna be a bustling one. Good morning, everybody. I hope you are doing well. The YouTube bot is still not working. Why is the YouTube bot not working? I set it up last night, Omega Cyphers. It was working. That is so frustrating. That is so frustrating. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. If you're on YouTube, make sure to hit the like button right now. Spread this video to more Exiles in the... Wow. Oh, whoa. Greyworm 23, thanks for the 4 months, bro. It is 4 a.m. for me. We have a podcast with Sirgog, Lolcohol, and Dreamcore in about an hour and a half. We're going to do some juiced Citadels today, finish out my end game in the current PoE 2 League, and maybe try Arbiter again. And yeah, I'll answer any questions about Second Wind. Why is my YouTube bot not working? The stream elements bot not working in YouTube chat. Why is this? Why is this? Okay, ensure it's active in your stream element and not banned / ignore. Use unbanned stream elements. Okay, added as a moderator in YouTube Studio. Oh, bro. Bro, I didn't think I had... Whoa, flashbang! Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, let's see. Hey, Light and Passion, thanks for the sub, dude. What's going on? I hope people are excited about this private league. I am. My journey for PoE 2 this league, I know I've talked about it on live streams over and over, but succinctly, freaking roller coaster. Down, up, well, it started up, down, deep, trench, up, 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 and now it's like on a high 1 month in. Absolutely crazy. I need to add it. I need to double check it's a moderator, Omega Cyphers. Let me see. User management. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's not a moderator. Which one is the right stream elements, though? Uh-oh. Which one's the right stream elements? Greyworm, thanks for the 2 gifted subs, dude. Holy crap. Okay. Now how does it work? Your application is pending approval. Is that normal? Yes. We were waiting on GGG to see if they would add slots before we further paid for it ourselves and crowdfunded from you guys. It sounds like they're going to add slots, but I don't know how many. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna make sure every single person gets in. We're just gonna have to crowdfund and pay for it ourselves if GGG does not give more slots. Yes, you can join after it launches. Yep. Here, does it work now? Oh, sick. Okay, I fixed it. Omega Cybers. I didn't add it as a moderator. We're also listening to some Claire Obscure. All right. Some We Lost to get us hyped up because it's way too early in the morning for me. I've got a nice cup of coffee here with some skim milk in it. I have a new black roast from Costco. Oh, way better than instant coffee, guys. 7 hours, 20 minutes until it starts. We also have over 40 bounties, you guys. Over 40 bounties. Let me show this off. All right, this is pretty hype. We thought we were gonna have a couple bounties. We got over 40 bounties. One of them is a $1,000 prize, dudes. Absolutely crazy. We got stuff like double corrupting a headhunter for 30 bucks, getting to level 100 for $1,000. If you are the first to hit 100, you get $1,000 US. We have some silly ones from me. Let me finish. Defeat 6-mod Iron Citadel Count Geonor after he's recited his entire poem. That's $25 to Steam right there. We've got Naked Deliriums. We got all this stuff. We got some meme ones, guys. My dad sponsored a bounty for $100. It is crazy. We got a Schwingy bounty. Killing the Arbiter with a random skill selection that he made. And it's Forge Hammer, Acolyte of Chayula. Guys, my video last night was totally it was real. I've never seen the PoE2 community like this. You guys all showed up. You guys showed up for this league. It's not explicitly confirmed that Halton did this, but I bet it contributed. Yo, great, man. What's going on? Thank you for the 19 months. Great, dude. Hope your son's doing well, man. I feel like it's yesterday that I called you Gray PP. It's been a while. It's been a while, dude. 10:40 p.m. I messaged back Blake because Blake messaged me an hour and a half ago, but I was trying to get some sleep. I got 2 hours of sleep, which is like a half a day with 2 kids, guys. Come on. All right. Sick. Absolutely sick. Okay. Try, you can predict my future. You get a portafilter machine and become a coffee snob. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, honestly, guys, we did not anticipate this level of support. I guess it's honestly my bad. Oops. I really did not think we were gonna get this many people. So, all right. You're going to see Toyota Formula Cars tomorrow, so very excited. What happened? Oh, great. Our private league has almost 23,000 players signed up for it. 23,000. Me, Dead Rabbit, Lolcohol. We expected a few thousand. I think Pox's was 30K. I think we might beat the biggest private league ever. I don't know what Gauntlet was, but hey, so Shiro, man, what's going on, guys? You can join after it launches. The private league starts in about 7 hours. We will approve everybody's application and we will get it going. Okay. All right, guys. Any other private league questions before I actually play some PoE2? Because, guys, I have been addicted. I have played way too much. Yes, the private league is at 23,000 players signed up. We're waiting to see if GGG will fund more slots. It seems like they will, but I think most employees are in bed now, so we're just going to crowdfund it so everybody in the queue can play once it starts. We're just going to front a bunch of points. We've already spent thousands of dollars getting this going across everybody in the community, which we really thank the community for the support. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. I just did not expect this. Man, if I knew this was going to happen, I would have taken the day off. I have to work today. I have to go to work right after the pod. I have to go from the desk to the work, and I have to work for 10 hours. I would have, and then I'm going to go to the gym with my wife, and then I'm going to tuck my kids to sleep, and then I'm going to get back on my live stream, and I'm going to live stream a league start. We're going to play some more PoE too. Absolutely crazy arc, honestly. Going from basically going to quit the league to logging back on playing and making my most powerful PoE 2 character ever. Where to trade on Private League if we have no gold early? Well, you can't trade until Act 4 anyway. But you can trade in the Discord. You can trade in, I think, the trade chat. You can trade in global /global2426 will be the global channel we're using. Where else? I mean, in towns, you can trade in towns, dude. Of course, Bandidu. And guys, I'm pretty sure that we're going to do this in the future. Like, I'm logging in from a new location. No, I'm not. GG. What? Dude, what is going on? Did somebody hack my account? I'm not logging. I played 5 hours ago. What the heck? My account is locked. What? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. This is it's literally, your Path of Exile account has been locked because someone attempted to log in from a location that you typically don't play from. My town? What the? To play again, you'll need to type or paste this access code. Okay, let me make sure I'm not sharing anything. This is literally where I play from every day. Oh my gosh, I'm in. Holy crap. Oh, my heart just skipped a beat, guys. My heart just skipped a beat. Holy crap. My home connection reset or IP changed? No. I don't use a VPN either. Suspicious, dude. My IP changed from last night. I played 6 hours ago. People in global chat were earlier saying the same thing. Oh, it happens to you twice a day. Okay, all right, so I'm not special. Oh, sick. Guys, take a look. Do you notice the level? Notice the level, guys? Let me turn off Claire Obscure 1 second. Do you see the level? New highest level in PoE 2, guys. I got a level 95, dude. Let's go. Is it possible to use 2 rabbit idols, one on the belt, one on the scepter? If it doesn't say limit of 1 across your character, you're good to go. You can use multiple. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So I got level 95 last night. My other oh, check my items currency to be safe. Oh my gosh. Well, there's no way somebody robbed me. There's no way. No. I don't have a lot of money. I am poor. I am a big poor. Yeah, so I will say, guys, as we're waiting to load in here, if you have points available and you would like to help fund the private league, you may go ahead and do so on the league page. That would be awesome. If everybody donated like 100 points or something, which you get from the supporter packs, don't spend money. I plead with you, don't spend money, but if you have some points sitting around and you want to participate in the private league, every set of points will help, guys, because we had it blow up unexpectedly. Next time, I will prepare better. We will prepare better. We have learned a lot from this experience. I mean, this is my first private league ever. I've never done a private league before. And I don't think Lolcohol or DEADRABB1T expected it to blow up. My items are fine. My currency is fine. Yep. Yeah, we're good. Sick. We're all good. I did T2 Simulacrum last night. Man, that is tough. That is tough. What is one of the most OP builds that is recommended? Okay, well, there's actually a list. You actually go to the Discord, I believe. Let's see. Is it build general pinned messages? Build list right here, dude. Right here, dude. We have a list of powerful builds right here. I'll send it in the chat. But Lolcohol and DEADRABB1T absolutely went bananas, and they compiled a list of Great League starters. And these are tried and tested in the current patch, guys. So if you want to follow something that is assuredly gonna be strong, choose this right here. Right here, guys. One of these. What am I gonna play? I don't know yet. I might do a random build using Swingie's Wheel. I might play Melee Wolf. Or I might do a Smith of Kitava. I might literally play Bear again. Very possible, guys. Very possible. So, we'll see. We'll see. Pretty excited for it. Pretty hyped. Alright, let me get chat back up here. Where are we? Hey, Chaos and Coffee. What's happening, man? Long time no see. How you been doing, dude? You gonna play the private league? Thanks for your podcast videos. Keeping it real, especially with your raw takes. Thanks, I am Chuckle Nuts. They are raw as heck takes. Well, I mean, I think through them. But I don't do scripted videos anymore, so they're pretty dang raw. All right. Guys, you want to see my stupid seed? Absolutely crazy seed. Look at... I got another set of Citadels. I got a Doriani here. All right, and then if I go... Jaman-Ra. I have a Jaman-Ra. And I have another Gianna. Okay? All right? So we are going to do those this morning. Hopefully we can get to this. I guess we could path to this Doriana first. And then we can do 1, 2, 3. And then we can try Uber Arbiter again. Because if you'll remember, I failed on phase 2 of Arbiter. You want to have my scripted vids again? Well, you remember what I said, Omega Cybers? I have those feedback videos coming. Those are scripted. So I have the Path of Exile 2 Quit Moment series that is scripted. Those are incoming, but they're not going to be nearly as often as me just yapping until I can go full time. If that's ever a possibility. All right. Oh, we got a T16 lit. Okay, let's do it. I got the stat. Dude, you made this grape? Bro, I thought you were an environment artist. You made the toucan stash? Bro. Bro, it's so good. Hey, Lloyd, what's happening, man? Lloyd? Are you in, brother? You gonna play some druid? Some talismans? Or are you gonna go spellcaster druid, bro? Eh? Eh? Didn't make the bird though? Well, the stash is cool too. This is sick. This is the effect. You'll be playing druid? How amazing, Lloyd. Ray says, you guys expected 2 to 3K people. This is 10 times that. How do you prepare for something like that? We don't. We don't. We have a great support system though. We're all working pretty well together. Guitarholic has been an absolute lifesaver. Shout out to Guitarholic in the chat. Can we get some W's for Guitarholic in the chat? The dude has basically designed the entire Discord, has been sending all the admin messages, has been manually approving the people in the queue. Guitarholic has been absolutely slaying. Guitarholic eats Guitarholic specifically. You're gonna have a PW2 0.5 feedback vid and copy paste most of the 0.4 video. Well, I have some very specific stuff in my list right now, Omega. All right, we will do this. We've got Breach, Abyss, Overseer. We don't need Overseer. Maybe we can do Overseer, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, we'll do Overseer, whatever. Okay. What am I doing? I don't have... Oh, yeah, I took chat off because people were telling me, oh, you can get banned for having YouTube and Twitch chat on. But I'm just gonna... I'm sure I'll be fine. What is the rune of my gloves? It's the rune of Sirius. It's the wrong way to promote... Oh, wait. Oh, in my gloves, yeah. Of Sirius. It's the wrong way to say Cirrus. Yeah. Yep. Pretty sick. Yep. Why am I awake at this time? Because I have a podcast and I like to get people in the room before doing the podcast. I'll make sure this isn't too loud. All right, guys. I have found that my build is a little squishy when it comes to ailments. Unfortunately. But we don't have much time to solve this. Yo, honk for hodunks. Thanks for the prime, bro. We're at 23,000 players signed up. We made it over 20K. Yes. We are now crowdfunding the slots because we do not know if GGG is going to give us more. We're just going to boss rush, guys. We're going to do Abyss, and we're going to boss rush you guys. Oh, okay. And we're going to do this. No, I got stuck in the temporal chains. Crap, guys. What's going on, Iron Guppy? How you doing, man? My build is good for a casual player. Thank you. I've made it myself. I looked on PoE Ninja for some ah, come on. For some ideas. Mostly lineage supports. Oh, this is how Blaze died. Right there. Blaze got annihilated by that right there. All right, we need to find the Abyss. I used an Abyss tablet. I used a Breach tablet, too. Ah! Oh my gosh, you guys. I gotta tell you what I figured out. Guys, I didn't have clarity on my aura. And I'm a shaman. So mana regen applies to my rage. I was missing out on 50% increased rage regen literally until 2 days ago. What am I even doing, guys? Oh my god, dudes. My rampage went from barely lasting any time to being sustained for quite a while after I made that change. It's night and day. Honestly. I actually cannot believe that I forgot about clarity. Big sad, guys. Alright, where is this Abyss? This Abyss is hiding somewhere, guys. I swear. No, 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 no. I just temp changed myself. Holy crap. All right. I need more spirit. Yeah, probably from an amulet or something. I just temp changed myself again. Holy crap. Yeah, I've only got one aura going on right now. It's literally just, what's the aura I have going on? Herald of Ash. Guys. Where is my Where's my breach and where's my abyss? This is crazy. I guess if I just want a Citadel rush, we can... Oh, there's my abyss. All right. Here you go, guys. Should be a little spicy. My abysses are always very Oh, let's get this first. Shrines are so OP. Oh my gosh, I got a speed shrine roll off it. Look at that. Holy crap. Oh, we got it. I'm Amanu's Void. What do we got to do, guys? What do we got to do? We got to kite him out of the freaking cloud to get an Omen of Light. Otherwise, you get a liege. We don't want... Oh, but... I had 2 Amanus? No! That could have been an Omen of Light. That could have just been an Omen of Light that I just missed out on. I cannot believe this. That's the only unfortunate thing. If I one-shot crap, I will, I'll miss out on the Omen of Light. Very unfortunate. And with this build, it's very easy to do that. All right. Come on. It's worth it if it's a few Divine Orbs. Where are you, buddy? Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. No! Crap. Come on. I think he's still inside it. Okay, come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. He's out of it. Not Omen of Light. Sinistral Necromancy, though. Better than a freaking Omen of the Liege, right, guys? Right? Alright, where is my breach? Where is my breach? Yeah, reverse chill bear is kind of ridiculous, guys. I can't believe that's in PoE 2, honestly. I will be real. That is a crazy thing to be in PoE 2. Oh, I got a temple. I got a temple, guys. Let's see. Okay, because I want at Ziri. Why can I not path to at Ziri? All right. I need a straight path, right? So I better not do that. Okay, we got a workshop. We got a sealed vault. I'm fine with this. Fine with that. Fine with that. Nope. You guys might be upset that I don't have a schneck. You could have still added a straight path. Right? What? What do you mean? I did add a straight path, didn't I? Oh, and I got one. Right. I have to wait for the straight path to come. To continue to at Z. The podcast is in 1 hour. 1 hour time. I always like to start a little early. 1 gives me excuse to play some PoE. 2 gives all you time to funnel in. Alright, we're just gonna do an architect really quick. Oh yeah. Yeah. 2 hours of sleep though, it's a good amount, honestly. I mean, do I seem tired? I would say no. I think I seem perfectly awake to me. Will I be tired in a few hours? Oh. Oh yeah. Very tired. You guys think I can't hit 96 today, so I probably won't hit level 96. Unfortunately. Maybe next league I'll hit 96. If I died less, I've died like 180 times or something on this character. If I died less, I definitely would be level 90, level 96. I wish those rooms could just connect. That'd be really cool. Nap before league start, work before league start. I have my real job. I work Monday through Friday. I'm going from this to work. Rest when you're dead. Hey, Wes Desu. Thanks for the raid, bro. What's going on, man? You gonna be playing Second Wind? Yeah, thank you, Wes. Appreciate it, bro. Yes, you are. Heck yeah, man. What are you starting? What are you starting? I'm curious. All right, watch how fast my architect dies, dudes. Big boss fight. Big boss fight. All right, sick. Let's add that to our temple. Oh, she'll hold the medallion. Sick. Do I have another Kisharas? I have another Kisharas. Okay, guys, can I put down this tile and then put a path next to it? Or will I not be able to put a path next to this one? Should I not place Kisharas there? Anybody know? I love it. The duality of man. Yes, no. Holy. Holy. I have to path all the way up. All right. Yeah, I would stream full time, make content full time, but I live in the US. I need healthcare. So that is not an option right now. I have 2 kids. We're gonna go for a 3rd, maybe a 4th. So, did I complete that map? I did complete the map. So I need the health care, and my job gives me decent health care. No. Roads can't branch off rooms. How have I not figured that out yet? I feel like a total dummy. Okay, there's a breach in here somewhere, guys. Where could the breach be? This way? It's got to be over here. I mean, it's totally not worth it to do this breach, honestly. But I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, if I literally can't find it, I'm not going to do it anyway. I lied. Where are you, breach? Where are... Alright. No, we wanna do freaking Citadels. So I'm piecing. You got Ice Shot Shaman. Hey, that kind of works. That kind of works. Wes Raid, he said you were the 2nd best looking Pee-wee streamer right behind him. Speedy, wow, Wes. And Speedy Prime, thank you for dropping that piece of knowledge there. That is very kind of Wes. Massive glaze. Glaze onto the Glaze King. Pretty sick. Mad respect. Hey, Flamin' Anus. I'm doing well this morning. It's a little early, but I am like beyond pumped for this private league. And to play PoE too. I'm kind of addicted right now. Oh, there's my last Nexus. Holy crap. I have to do that. I have to do my last Nexus. All right. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I'm so many nodes away. 1, 2, 3. 3 nodes from Doriani. Okay. We'll do this one. And that was an Abyssal tablet, right? How are you doing? No, I don't want to use a grand project. That's for mountain skipping. It's all right. We're not in too much of a rush. I have so many freaking things, guys. I have so many tablets. We need a tablet tab. Please, GGG. Tablet tab. I would pay money for that, bro. Oh, this is... Oh. Whatever. Yeah, Mathel, you know, Mathel's pretty great. I try. Am I able to buy my own slot? You don't need to buy your own slot. You can contribute, but everything is first come, first serve, but we are making sure that the league is funded. We're going to crowdfund it. We're going to get funding from sponsors. We're going to do it ourselves. Don't worry. We are very confident everybody who wants to play the private league will be able to play the private league. Yo, Balor Mage, thank you for the raid, my brother. What's going on? I'm sorry that I'm enjoying Pee-wee 2 as much as I am, bro. I know it's absolute blasphemy, but I am loving it. The bear is everything I could ever want. Oh. Whoa! What the hell? What the hell was that? It was one of those pincer bros. Good thing this map I have 2 tries on because it corrupted to... Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe we stay out of the breach, guys. Eh? Maybe we stay out of the breach? Maybe we don't fail the map? See, that looked fun, right? Hey. Balor Mage, if one-shots pissed me off and made me rage quit, I mean, I would have stopped playing Pee-wee 1 a long time ago. I think that one-shots are a problem, but I think Pee-wee 2 has bigger problems than one-shots, personally. Like the fact that that was a 6-mod map, I would have lost all of my ability to juice. And it would have been a poop map. Losing my map is big poo-poo. I don't like it. I don't like it. There's enough punishment in the game. We get punishment when we're fighting pinnacles that are greater than tier 1. We get punishment for dying in the form of XP loss. You can also have limited attempts, but one attempt on a max modded map, I mean, I get that they want the hardest content to have the highest difficulty and crap and most punishment, but I don't like that experiment. Especially as I have been juicing this league. All right, let's hope that doesn't happen again. Oh boy. Something is dealing giga damage to me right now. Oh my god. What is dealing so much damage? This is crazy. Oh, I'm ignited. I'm ignited. I'm ignited. Ignite is like the scariest thing in the game, honestly. At least for my build. Where... Where is my boss, guys? I need my boss. Is my boss right there, or is he over here? I think he might be right there. Ah! I can't see anything. Oh, the boss is right through here. We got him. We got him, guys. I'm just going to do the boss to ensure that I clear the map before I clear this abyss. Because it's all looking mighty spicy, guys. Here you go. Yeah, the podcast is at 6 a.m. Eastern. Oh, God. It's her. Oh my gosh, she is scary, dudes. She shotguns me. I've died to that boss more than any other map boss this league. Until I finally learned, don't let her shotgun me. Took me a while, though. Easy clap indeed. Alright, sick. What did I get? Jawbone? Alright, sick. Did they fix the rage cost for channel spells? I did not know that was a bug. I'll be honest, I did not know that was a bug. Alright, 514. We can crank out these maps and some citadels. Let's see. Let's keep it... Let's nix out the breach. Just do Giga Juice Boss. There you go, guys. Giga Juice Boss is totally fine. We're good with the Giga Juice Boss. Thank you. My hideout is incredibly simple. And I love it. We are looking for the Abyss, and we are looking for the boss. Abyss and boss. That is all. I will clear anything else on the way as well. Alright, come on, come on. Where's Abyss and boss? It's not this way. This is a dead end, guys. Good luck, no one-taps from Mr. Crowbell. There's no way Mr. Crowbell is going to one-tap us, guys. Oh, I barely have any rage. That's not going to be good. Come on, where's my boss? He's way over there? Oh my god. Okay, I gotta pick up that augment orb. Wow, I went right past him. Absolutely glorious. This way? This way, right here? What the? Oh, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. There we go. Here we go. In we go. All right, guys. Look at my giga damage. I already phased him. Look at that. Come on. The podcast starts in 45 minutes. The league starts in about 7 hours. Oh my gosh, I'm so powerful. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm going to keep slapping him right across the face. I love that I'm bigger than the Crowbell, honestly. It's pretty sick. All right, come on. Where is the abyss, dudes? I kind of want to do the abyss. Oh, it's on my map. Crap. Win podcast private league. Podcast 45 minutes. Private league 7 hours. But honestly, private league might be like too small a term for it now. It's kind of big. We're probably going to hit 25K players today. My favorite feeling in all of PoE 2. Running through an abyss with Rampage. Oh, Mamanu? Do we have an Amamanu? We don't have an Amamanu. Okay. But it's possible we get an... Oh gosh, I got ignited. I almost died. Mamanu? Nope. We have an Amamanu? Let's see. We could have an Amamanu. No Amamanu. Okay. I tried. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Pox also has a private... If you don't want to play PoE 2, there is a Pox private league for PoE 1 going on right now. So if you're itching some PoE 1 before the new league in February, is it? Probably? Then you can always play that. Wait. What? What? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Yeah, Pox is today. Yep. They launched at the same day, basically the same time. Man, that really needs to be fixed, GGD. That is bad. In no way did, I don't know. I feel like that's not user error. I feel like that is just not, that is not shown clearly. We have a very linear map though. I say that, but it's very empty. Until it's not going to be empty. Then it's going to be freaking juice to the teeth. Nah. Oh, wait, is it that way? Okay, shoot. How to sign up for the new league on console? You do have to use your, like, a phone or your PC. You just have to go into the browser. Follow the link provided if you do !PL. Well, that was the smallest abyss of all time, guys. Holy crap, what a mini abyss. Oh, you know what? There's probably abyss on a boss, since there was a mini abyss there. Okay, I have to get that Valor. What do you guys think? Should you be able to pick up loot while rampaging? Or do you think that's too high of a skill thing? I think you should be able to loot while rampaging. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't just die there. That would have... Wow, that is a tanky rare. Holy crap, what the... All right. Sick. Oh. Oh. I signed up on my phone. My PS5 account is linked to my PoE online account. I just clicked the button on my account phone. There you go. While rampaging, you are rampaging. Yeah? Yeah, we have more than... we have 40k splots. Yes. Yep. 40k... Well, we don't have 40k slots. Sorry. There is a maximum slot number of 40k. We're currently crowdfunding more slots. Yeah, this has happened since 0.3 for me, but it's been in the game since 0.2. This is a crash, but GGG decided to not crash you out, so they save your instance. So it's simulating a crash. And yes, I have tried Vulcan. I tried Vulcan. Oh, I have a lot of notifications. Crap. Sorry, Guitarholic. I haven't been looking. Oh my god, Guitarholic. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Oh, Guitarholic, my friend. I do not have NVIDIA Reflex on, no. I wish I could... I don't know what... Is this... What is the blue one? The snake? Nope, it's the owl. Okay, do I want to do this breach? We're gonna risk it all, guys. Okay, this is the crappiest map for breach. We're just not gonna be arsed with that at all. Not happening. I lied. This is ethical damage, you guys. He had 16 million health. 16 million health. Okay, Dead Rabbit. I made my own build. I know that I could probably have stupid DPS if I just looked up some minor tweaks to my tree, had some better gear, but, you know, this is my build and I love it. I know. Sus damage. How you doing, Dead Rabbit? Hope you're doing well, man. The freaking league, how exciting is that, dude? Like, that's crazy. It's freaking crazy, man. Okay. All right. Yeah, the powerful map bosses, they got 60 million health, dudes. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Okay, one more map and then we have a Doriani. Okay. All right. All right. We're good. We're good. You're excited? I'm excited too, bro. I will not be competing for any bounties. as I am going to be starting 8 hours late, but got to go to the gym with my wife. We've been going almost every day. We are getting very fit, very fast. And by very fit, very fast, I mean our endurance is already higher. And no, our well, no, let's actually, I'm gonna stop right there. I am not gonna say anything else. Not happening. I will not be baited by myself. What are the mods on this map? I'm not taking that much damage. Oh, do I have a Amamanu? Nope, no Amamanu. I'm looking for an Amamanu though. Let's go. Come on. Here we go. 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 Do we have an Amamanu? Nope, no Amamanu. Okay. I can kill him then. Oh, crap! We have an Abyss boss, guys. I have to do the Abyss boss. Not even the Uber Arbiter Transform one. Wait. Uber Arbiter Transform one. What? Yeah, my regular job and then the gym, you guys. The gym is after work today. Actually, it's after work every day. I can't go to the gym in the morning because my kids. Wait, do you get Fury of the King from Uber Arbiter? Really? Or Fury of the Mountain, whatever. Yeah, regular jobs. Yeah. Yeah, I was holding out hope in GGG giving slots while I was asleep, but they did not give slots while I was asleep. So I would be lying if I said I wasn't, or if I wasn't disappointed. I'm kind of disappointed. We'll do it ourselves. What a joke. Come on, give me a Kulamak. Thank you, sir. You're gonna get a whiteboard fundraiser today, Dead Rabbit. There you go, brother. I can buy some supporter packs too if I need to and use the points. I might have to do that. I might have to buy some supporter packs. Might sound like I'm like giving them money, but we need to do this. What is going on here? You need to die. Thank you. How much money do we need to raise the server cap? You don't want to know how much money, actually. People have already crowdfunded a ridiculous amount. I should have just gone much higher when I asked GGG to help. I didn't realize how many players we would have, so it's kind of my bad. Because I imagine they're willing to do it. They just got to like get approval, and I don't know. I wish they would just do it though. Where is the boss? It's on this side? I think more than 5K are on the wait list. Wasn't it like 7,000? I think it was 7,000 when I checked. The map boss is on the opposite side of where I am. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah, it's 6 MTX points per slot. So, wait, is Sump No, Sump is the girl. Yeah, the girl, the witch girl. Yep. How do I get her off this? Oh, you. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. No. I can just stand here and face tank it. No, you. No. She thought she was going to get out of here. She thought she was done, dude. Nah. All right. All right, guys. We have time for... We can probably do all the Citadels as long as I don't freaking die. Let's do it. I'll give myself at least 2 tries. We won't go max juice because I'm a wuss. But we'll juice them up decently. We can do T16s. There you go. That one's fine. All right. T16. That one's fine. Let's do that. We're going to do Waystone Quant. We'll do Doriani first. Isn't 6 points $1? Or is it... Wait. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Don't listen to me. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to the idiot. All right. I need 2, and I need Waystone drop chance, so I get 2 fragments. Waystone. Quantity of Waystone. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. We're just going to do 2 of those. I don't even need anything else. We're going to do Giga Quant of Raystone. Okay. That was a mistake. Waystone? Waystone. T16. Let's go. Let's go, guys. So far, my plan is T4 endgame. Just got an intermission by Wolf. But I think I will work my Wolf to endgame. Any advice for getting Bear going properly? You just have to combo crap together with Bear. And Bear works really well, but you gotta combo it. If you don't combo it, it's kind of, I think it's rough, in my opinion. What else helped with my... This was Giga. CNAT Akeo. I think they're 5 div or something. Being able to stun guys at half stun threshold instead of 100% is kind of crazy with Bear. We're not doing any mechanics, guys. We are going straight for the boss. But honestly, the comboing of skills initially, and then eventually you'll get down to just the swipe and the pound. Honestly, just maul into pound is a pretty big realization. Once you realize that like halves the amount of time it takes to do a slam, it's really nice. You just have to ingrain that in yourself. Nope, nope, we're not doing a breach. Nope. Not even a juice breach. Come on, where's my buddy? Where's Doriani? I feel like he's over here. I've got a feeling. My feeling was wrong. Dang. That's sad. I barely have any rage. This is going to be the saddest rampage ever. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't just pay for your own slots. All right. Doriani. what will finally come for me. Gotta watch those ignites, guys. Oh, boy. Where is he? There he is. I can't see him. He's on top of the fire bombs. Alright, that's phase. That's phase. Oh, wow, he instantly phased! I have the best luck ever! Oh, thanks. You like the pod with 787 Prada? Yeah, I did too. That was really, really fun. Dude is awesome. I think it's over, Doriani. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. I almost committed suicide in the butt laser. Oh. Oh, only one fragment. Dang. 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 All right, that's fine. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Do I have any Waystones T16 that aren't 6 mods? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. We'll do that one. Okay, guys, it's time for Jaman Ra. Do that one, that one. Yep, stick. I almost became Taserface. True. Saying Jaman Ra is just so much fun. I don't know why. Oh, that's a sick shrine. Does anybody else have problems clicking shrines? Or is it just me? Is this another one of my skill issues? Okay. I do not care about you, girl. I'm sorry. You don't have anything equipped. I should have corrupted that. Idiot. Oh, dude, no way am I playing with a controller. It's not happening. Not until they add hot swap. Then I'll try it. I will try controller once hot swap is available. 100%. Which should be in patch 0.2, I believe. I think Jonathan said that hot swap with controller and mouse is available in 0.2. Wait a second. Wait a second. That doesn't track, guys. What patch are we in? 0.4? Yeah, I played Call of Duty Black Ops on a Wii controller, dudes. So I'm kind of a big deal. Look how tanky this guy is. It's kind of crazy. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know how much damage this does, so I'm not going to risk it. We're not risking anything on a Citadel, guys. This isn't an unlimited tri-act fight. Ah! What? That's such crap. It put me into walking because it's a cinematic. No, guys, look, clip it. It made me walk, so I couldn't get out of it because it was a cinematic. That is no. If anybody from GGG is watching, come on, guys. No, that is some massive BS, guys. It put me out of my form, so I had less armor too. Oh. I'm mad, guys. I literally am holding back my seething anger right now. I'm so pissed. I cannot believe I died there. I know I needed to move slightly to avoid those. Oh, okay. Well, that is, wow. That is a bad feeling. Mostly, I'm still pissed about the first death. That happened because I went into cinematic mode. That's the inexcusable one. That one was on me. I killed myself. But my current armor value is 18,000. Not that high. Like, I know people get really, really high. I don't have the best items. Plus, I'm sure my tree is not optimized, so I would need to have 80 to 100,000. Yeah. I know, I should have dodged that. I'm pissed about the first death. The first death was totally unwarranted. That's total crap. If you're gonna put me into a walking animation, delete all the stuff from the battlefield. Please. I'm fine with the walking cinematic. Delete all the things from the battlefield. And then I am Gucci. Alright. We're about to fight Gianor, who is way stronger than Jamanra, in my opinion. But I do have an extra Uber Jamanra fragment, by the way. So I do, if I beat Gianor, I have enough for Arbiter. Can we try fixing your tree? Oh, God. You watched it back, it was cinematic walk? Oh, no, I know it was cinematic walk. No, bro, I was not making an excuse. I 100%... Oh, my God, the music is so good. Oh, wait, I thought I phased him. No? Can I phase him? Not phased? People say I have ethical damage, but I think I have pretty good damage. Oh, shoot. Oh my God, I didn't even see that one. Jeez, guys. Oh, I have to save my heavy stuns for that phase. The pod goes live in 8 minutes. Unless I quit the stream. Unless I quit the stream. Oh. Oh my God. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, wow. Wait, what? You should phase, bro. Bro, you are phase. Thank you. I have to, like, get away from him so I can see where they all are. Oh, I stunned him? Oh my god. You're kidding me, dude. Oh, my heart races. My pulse quickens. Oh my god. Come on, guys. We got this. Mother of... No. Oh, the bots aren't even that bad, guys. It's only 1 extra damage. It's only 1 extra damage. Ah. Last Gaonor. Alright, guys. This could be my last boss of the league. Here we go. Pod in 5 minutes. Here we go. I gotta lock in, dudes. I gotta lock the heck in. What? All right. I knew it. Oh, you bastard. I'm not even upset if Gaonor kills me. If I want to die to someone, it's gonna be Gaonor. There we go. That's what we wanted, dudes. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, ethical, guys. This is very ethical. Very ethical, Gaonor. Oh, I'm shaking. Why do I shake every time I do this boss, guys? Oh, dang it. That would have been a one-shot right there. Are you kidding? No. Are you... What killed me? Are you... No. 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 No, that's like 6 div on the ground. Okay, can someone get in game and come loot this for me? Can someone come in game? Can I have one of you? Give me one of your names, please. What do I have to do? Flash invite. All right, Omega Cybers, are you in? What's your character name? Please, someone come and get this because this is... No, somebody can come and pick it up for me. No. Omega, you're coming in? Okay, thanks, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, you're in? Are you on my friends list still? I did a purge. I can't open my friends list, Omega. What's your name? I don't know your name. Oh, thank you. All right, we're getting in a call for the pod too. All right, hey Sirgog, what's happening, bro? I cannot believe this. This is crazy. This is crazy. Where are we? All right. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Hello, guys.
Hello. That was amazing.
It'll just be a second. Someone's picking up my loot, you know? Oh my gosh. I cannot believe this.
That was so troll.
Did he bite me and then slash at the last second? I guess I didn't see because I thought it was over. I kind of closed my eyes, you know? So.
Yep.
I wouldn't have it any other way with Gianor, though. He's my favorite boss in the game, so.
That boss is so hard this league.
Is it?
I don't know if you guys have been struggling on it.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
Before I just died to Dramonra, he was the only guy I've been dying to, so.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a blood rain, apparently. Can't leave 6 or 7 div on the ground. Can't do that. But if GGG, if you can invite somebody to come pick up your loot, come on, just come on, just maybe put it, you know, in your hideout if you die when you kill the boss or whatever.
Ah, there we go.
I think that's probably a bit too far.
Can't hear you, Gog.
I can't hear you, Gog. Yeah, I was like, can't hear you at all.
Uh-oh.
I hope. Oh, here's Omega Cybers. Let's go. Omega Cybers, the GOAT, saving my primary calamity fragments. Wait, can you not pick them up, dude?
He's gonna steal them. Pick them up and steal them.
Oh, we can't pick them up? Wait.
No.
Wait.
Wait, what if you leave the map? If you leave the map, you
might leave the map, you can pick them up? I'm gonna leave the map. YOLO! Oh, I hope we can pick them up.
Sound check. Oh.
Gog, we can't hear you, bro.
Oh, no. Maybe also... Oh, shit. He's gonna reboot.
Oh, he's gonna... Okay, sounds good. It's okay. Sorry for being a little late. My bad. Did not go as I expected.
I'll be back in 2 minutes then if he's rebooting.
Okay, thanks, Dream.
Bye. Nice pod.
Yeah, great pod, you guys. Thank you so much, Omega Cybers. This is the first handout I've ever taken, by the way. First handout. Thank you. Thanks, bro.
Clip it. Share it on the clip sites.
Yep.
Talking try accepting handouts.
You are my friend, Omega Cybers. I just couldn't open my friends list. Okay. Speed. Man, what a crazy past few days, Lolcohol. Holy crap.
I know.
Did you?
Absolute mayhem.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you expect this at all? Because when you reached out to me, man, I was like,
No.
yeah, it's gonna be a couple thousand people, but really chill. Just
Yeah.
relax, you know.
Like even a week ago on Twitter, I was like, yeah, we're expecting like maybe 2,000 people.
Dude.
And then it got to a point where I was like, oh, is it gonna hit 5,000? And then I was like, we might actually hit 10K. And then it just like it
Crazy.
completely snowballed, and now, dude, like at this pace, it's gonna hit 30K by the time we get to launch.
It's hitting 30K.
It's going up so fast.
Apparently DM's playing too. Somebody left a comment saying
Oh,
DM's playing, so like if that's the case, whoo, Quippy, thanks for the prime. If DM's playing too, like he's gonna bring a crap load of people as well. So that's wild.
Yeah, he will.
All right. There we go, guys. Oh, is it gonna remember? Remembering. Hell yeah. Dog is back. Oh, we can't hear you, dude. Do I have him muted in the call or something? No, I don't have him muted.
No, what the frick?
Fuck no.
Rare proc won't be log. Okay, he'll figure it out.
Go. You're good, man. You're good. No. All right. Wow, perfectly set up. I don't even need to do anything. Heck yeah. Let's go. Okay, let me turn on my light. I'll stop sitting in the darkness here. Where is the light app? Oh, God. Oh, that's bright.
Sound check.
Oh, there you are.
There we go. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, that was the physical connection on my mic.
Oh, shoot. What happened? Did you rip it out?
Don't know why it happened, but plug out, pull in, or pull out and plug back in work.
Oh, sick. Okay.
But it's usually like the third thing I try. That's like
nice.
Windows settings, reboot, and
Right.
that. Yeah, but it wasn't the common problem. It was something else.
Yes. Okay, let me get the notes up right here, and we will get right started. We'll do a quick sound check, everybody.
I added a couple of things to those notes recently as well. You might notice.
Sick. All right.
Your template has moved on the stream. Me and Sirgog
There you go. Full
are
screen. Is
budged.
that good now? I think
Yeah, it's good.
Oh yeah,
Real
let me
good.
change my background as well.
I had to full screen it. Ooh. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Stick. Like the topics. Okay. Let's do a sound check. Dreamcore. Let's do it really quickly. Nice background.
Testing, volume check. 1, 2, 3, testing.
That looks perfect.
Testing.
Good to me, at least. Dream good, you guys. Let's do Lolcohol now.
Check. 1 2 1 2. Hello.
A bit quiet.
Check. Hello. Oh, we got Omega in chat, right? Omega
We
can
do. The
be
savior.
the savior. All right.
Sound is good.
Yeah,
All
we,
right.
we just.
Right.
Okay, cool.
And do Sirgog.
Check. 1 2 or 1 1 2. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog, but that actually makes the lazy dog the winner because the lazy dog didn't have to get up.
Sounded perfect. I think the sound is on point, you guys. Heck yeah. All right. Ugh. Everybody good? All good. Heck yeah. All right. Then we will do a little intro. We got a set of topics here. Man, what an interesting league it has been. Okay. Nope.
I was looking for a dumpster fire image on Discord for my background. I didn't find one.
You need the animated dog behind you, bro. Does GOG have a new mic setup? I don't know. Do you have a new mic setup? It sounds familiar. It sounds the same.
It's the same physical mic. The settings got fixed up about 4 or 5 weeks ago. I had a lot of problems with Windows resetting. It was the Logitech software was causing me a lot of troubles, and so anyways, once I got that resolved, it's now been the same since league start, but it was a little bit before that it was really problematic.
Awesome. Okay, you guys. Well, I'm just gonna throw us right into the thick of it. We're gonna start off with the Holton stuff. Want to hear all your hot takes on that? I've only heard Sirgog's, so I don't know what you guys thought about it. Interesting. Okay. Do a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Hey, Exiles, welcome to episode 9 of the Pod of Exile. I am your host, Talkative Try, joined by Sirgog, Lolcohol, and Dreamcore, here to talk all things Path of Exile 2, 0.4, and Second Wind League. We are going to get right into the thick of it with the hottest topic of the league. I think all of our opinions might be a little similar, though I could be wrong. We're diving into the Holton saga, the great Holton tragedy. I mean, could we get a little bit of Lolcohol sultry voice here to introduce it? Maybe your Doriani voice?
Holton.
Holton. So I've heard Sirgog's opinion on this. You posted quite a few videos about it as hotfix after hotfix after hotfix was coming out addressing Holton and the temple itself. So maybe let's start with Dreamcore. Dream, what are your opinions on what happened with the temple and Holton and kind of GGG's response to people's initial reception of the temple? And then how they changed up the temple afterward.
I mean, I feel like the Holton stuff is like, it's basically exactly what's been happening in PoE1 for years, right? We've had the same thing in PoE1 for years. It's always the quarry. Like, there's just always something going on with. I remember like Harvest League was probably the most egregious example, right? Harvest League was like you would just farm quarry for seeds over and over again. That was the original Harvest, where you actually had to set up your garden for those that have come and joined PoE1 after. But yeah, I mean, this is the thing with these types of league mechanics. People always find the way to get to the end destination the fastest and the easiest. And in this case, it was just that. And, there was a lot of complaints about the temple early on because people didn't really fully understand the mechanic, and then they kind of buffed. I wonder what the temple would have felt like if people were able to fully experience like a fully built temple from the beginning. Like because it was like people were complaining about the temple and it being low loot and things like that, right? But they weren't really experiencing like the full temple. They were just kind of experiencing segments of it. I mean, my own personal experience with the temple, I'm sure we'll dive into this a little bit more later on in the podcast, but in the campaign, it was like, okay, you just got these extra mobs basically in the areas, and you occasionally drop like an Exalted Orb or something. I would say it was a step down from Abyss, like in general, because Abyss was really fun the previous league. Like I would interact with Abyss in every area because it was actually fun to do, and it was rewarding on top. Whereas this was like, here's some extra monsters. They're the same monsters from the zone. You just kill them and you get like an Exalted Orb or a Regal or whatever. And then I remember the first time I went into the temple, I was like, what is this? There was like a room with like 3 white monsters scattered around the room. The room is like almost entirely empty. I have to kill every single monster to complete the room. A big flashy text comes up on the screen, room completed, but there's no reward. There's nothing, right? So it's like, yeah.
Was I lucky? Because my experience was different early temple. I had a bench every room up until Act 3. And then I stopped getting benches. Yeah. Like I had Artificer's Orb benches, I had Quality bench, and then it just disappeared. And I thought I was doing something wrong, or like you could only get the reward from a room once if it was like in your temple.
I don't think every room had a bench. Some of them did, and the ones that did were definitely useful. Like I liked in the campaign, the mechanic at least had a function in that, like, you would go in there and you'd basically get some extra currency that you would then just use right there,
right.
But like you said, as soon as you get to maps, okay, that was this is where it really put me off of the league mechanic. Okay, I get to maps and I do my first like temple segment, right, with I don't know how many rooms it was. And literally, it's exactly the same as I just explained there. There's like 3 or 4 monsters in each room. They're very far split apart from each other. There's some interactables and stuff in the room, right? And then I have to go to each monster because they're so far away from each other and kill each of them. Like, not really very engaging or whatever. Then here we go, like, room complete. No, there's no reward, nothing. Like, the temple felt so empty to begin with. Insanely empty. I'm not going to lie, like, that first experience put me off the temple for the whole league. I haven't really interacted with the temple at all after that. Even after they buffed it, I wasn't really interested in interacting with it, and I've never really been a player that like chases the best currency farm or something. So it doesn't really interest me for it to be, you know, if it's so rewarding, like I'm not really bothered, right?
You weren't.
So obviously, I mean,
you didn't want to see at Zeri's considerable assets. You weren't interested in that, man. Come on, that's so good.
So the Azeri fight is the only thing that I'm interested in, but from the few encounters that I saw there was some bugs early on.
Oh, really?
No. Yeah, where people would get Azeri to like 5% HP, and then she would just be unkillable or whatever, or there would be like some weird glitches, and they just die in all of like the red, you know, like the red lava on the ground or whatever. But yeah.
Dang. Okay, that's rough. Yeah. Lolcohol, what's your experience with the temple and thoughts on the whole Holton thing? Sure you have some?
With the temple. Yeah. Temple in the campaign was pretty cool. A few extra exalts, a few regals. That was nice. And then into the end game, it just like, it did not make sense. I didn't understand it. I tried to keep track of it, but the thing is, they were so infrequent, and the tiles you get are so random that it was really, really hard to keep track. Like, I wanted to write a guide for Mobalytics, but I would have had to play like 15 hours a day to get anywhere close to it. So I also just like gave up on it eventually, and it feels like the most min-max mechanic where it's like if you go all in on it, you get the most obscene amount of loot, way more than like Affliction, which was that was like the juicer league. But if you don't, then you get like nothing. Well, or not like nothing, but pretty like very, very little. The other thing was just like the progression was very strange with that Zeri, where it took so long to get to her that by the time you eventually got to her, you were so over leveled that it was just like trivial. And then you go, oh wait, was that it? Like, was that the fight? So, I mean, I'm not a huge temple enjoyer. I can see the appeal. Like, everyone who has gone all in on it said it's like one of the most fun mechanics ever. But for people who don't play like an obscene amount, they really don't have a lot to look forward to in there. And especially now that the right way has been figured out, if you want to do like architect farming or Azeri farming, in the back of your head, I guess if you're comparing to yourself to other people, you're going to be thinking, I'm doing this wrong, even if you're not. And as for Holton, that's what PoE players do, right? They figure out the best way to optimize stuff, and the outcome was a potential outcome of the temple. It's just that Holton accelerated you to that point much more quickly. And what needed to happen was GG needed to see that, patch it within like within 4 hours of it being discovered, and that was the solution. So I'm not angry at anyone who did the Holton exploit, whether or not it's an exploit, I don't know. But the real problem was GGG not patching it, because that's what needed to happen, and it didn't happen for I don't know how long. So the economy just
2 days tanked. 3 days? 3 days?
No, it was longer than that.
Oh, was it longer than that? Oh my god.
Yeah, and the thing is, like in that Chris Wilson video where he spoke about your game economy, he kept talking about how people feel about the integrity of the economy. Not necessarily, because there are lots of videos about like, you can still farm this, you can still farm that. Like, the economy isn't screwed, but the overwhelming perception of the economy was it is ruined, and that makes people quit. Where they say like, I don't want to play because like I don't know what's happening. Like, I can farm this thing, and then I sell it, and tomorrow morning it's worth 3 times as much, and now I feel bad that I sold it yesterday. Or, oh, I should have. I wanted to sell this thing, but I didn't know if it was going to go up or down. So I held it, and now it's like 1/3 of the price. Oh, I should have sold it yesterday. And then you just keep having that happen. And then you say, you know what, like, I don't want to engage with this economy because it's way too volatile, that I don't know if the time I'm spending is leading to consistent and understandable gains.
That makes sense. I was in that camp for a long time. I kind of am still in that camp of, oh, okay, the economy, the economy's screwed, but you can do other things, or you don't need to be completely reliant. Sirgog, it was actually your series of videos that kind of opened my eyes, because I see you as such a measured creator. You're pretty unbiased, I feel like, and you just report on the facts, the news. And you posted a video that was not doomer, but it was like the league is over. I don't know if that was the exact title, but you said it in the video and I was like, holy crap, I bet a lot of people feel this way. Oh my, if Sirgog is saying this, a lot of people are probably like, the league is over at this point. So Gog, what did you think about the whole phenomena? And I know I want to bring us back to the whole investment into the temple. Is it too much for a league? Is it just enough? It's okay to have in the game? Or I know you brought that point up in our notes, so I wanted to revisit that too.
Yeah, so I think that slightly exaggerates what I said, but it's mostly true. Like the league, there's the integrity of the league economy. I think the perception of a fair league economy is gone for this league, particularly once they brought about all of the, just like the rules constantly changing, and they needed to change, but they needed to change faster. Let's start with what the actual problem was, and that is that there is fun gameplay exactly once in the first time that you participate in a broken economy. For me, this was Dark Shrine League in Path of Exile 1. For a lot of people watching this, it was Affliction League in Path of Exile 2. This is the reason you liked Path of Exile 1. This is the reason you liked Path of Exile 1's Affliction, and I thought it was a dumpster tier league. Absolute trash league, because I'd already had that experience once. And this is the reason you, watching this, probably thought Necropolis, which had more loot than Affliction did, was more of a giga-juicing league than Affliction was. This is the reason most of you probably thought that Necropolis was a bad league, but Affliction was a good one. Now, obviously, individual tastes will vary, and there's more to it than that. But I think that experience of a completely broken league economy is fun once. And most of us playing this have had that experience before, whether it be 324, 323, or Freesia over in Path of Exile 1, or whether it be Dark Shrine in my case, if you've played forever, or and then there's other people who loved the Holton stuff because it was the first time they've ever played in such a league where there's just crazy inflation, but you feel like you're just making so many more steps forward than you ever have before. So anyways, that's why I think some people like this league a lot. This is definitely some people's favorite league ever in Path of Exile 2. And it's also why I thought that it was like one of the worst league experiences I've had. I think in terms of the mechanic itself, campaign first impressions were really good. That was the Act 1, 2, and 3 impressions. Act 4, there is a sharp drop-off. For those of you that are playing in Second Wind, I'm going to say tomorrow because my time it's tomorrow, but for you it's probably today. Those of you playing in Second Wind, do the temple in Acts 1, 2, and 3 if you haven't before, but don't bother in Acts 4 and the interludes. It's just miles worse. And you really notice that it's those benches. They are everywhere in Acts 1, 2, and 3 in the temple, but then in 4, they fall off. And then you get to endgame and it feels like the temple's really bad, but it actually mathematically might not have been all that bad. We don't know. It's not been tested. It's just that Grinding Gear Games did this panic buff, and that panic buff took place just before Christmas. And I think the real lesson out of this, honestly, is that second weekend of December league launches are as bad as Easter launches. They had an Easter launch for a couple of years in Path of Exile 1, and it works sometimes, it failed catastrophically on others. I think we've got to say that December weekend 2 is also a very dangerous weekend for them to launch, and they should go with weekend 1.
Yeah, like what they would.
Really, that's the biggest lesson.
Yeah, I am hearing feedback from one of you guys. I don't know if any of you have speaker. I'm guessing it's you, Gog. I might hear myself from your microphone. Just wanted to call that out really quickly in case the feedback keeps coming. Yeah, it's only me. I'm just so loud. I'm sorry. On that point, Gog, so with the investment in this league too, I know it was kind of compared to like Heist or Delve setups, at least in the notes. Do you think that there's too much investment required right now? Do you think there's further balance, or do you think there's room in PoE2 to have a mechanic where you got to put a lot of time into it to get that huge reward, as long as that instability still occurs, or the destabilization? So there's always that risk of your temple being bricked at some point, even if you're like farming the locks and everything. Do you think that's the risk is too low, or do you think it's in a good spot at this point after all the patches?
I think that's one of those things where I feel like this setup is too much in this, and the level of setup that I think is appropriate, ultimately, I think the highest acceptable level of setup for a not the current league mechanic is what Heist was prior to the last buffs to Rogue XP in Path of Exile 1. So not everyone in your chat's going to be familiar with that. But essentially you would need to do maybe 45 quick zones to be set up with for Heist, to have all your rogues to maximum level. And those would be quicker zones than a Path of Exile 2 map. And that I felt was reasonable, but a lot of people disagreed. A lot of people thought that was too much. In Path of Exile 1, Delve, just getting to the point that Delve, I don't know what everyone else on the panel thinks, like maybe 500 depth is a good starting spot for Delve. And getting to that is a substantial amount of time.
Oh, yeah.
So that's like maybe 250 zones that you've got to run. Each zone's pretty quick. You also have to duck out multiple times to get more sulfite, run normal maps. So Delve, I think, is too much in Path of Exile 1. The Temple is much more than Delve. The Temple is like getting to Delve 2500. Like, it's just an eternal slog. And it's just, yeah, it's ridiculous. And it's way too long.
What do you two think about it, Dream, Lolcohol? Too much, too little?
I think that part of it is that in my opinion, the temple is too big. Like the actual, I mean, like the maximum number of rooms is too much. I'm not really sure I don't know what the concept of that was. Like, I don't know why it's that big, right, in terms of the amount of rooms. Because it does feel like, you know, they had a few sort of key ideas with the temple, like, you know, how to get to Azeri and how to kind of specialize different rooms and things like that. But it feels like there is just too many rooms in total that can fit onto the temple. So I think that would be definitely a very good improvement that they could make, is that kind of make it so that reaching, you know, a good kind of end game temple setup, either for reaching Azeri and farming that boss to get, you know, good rewards, or B, farming the temple for other rewards, right? And then hopefully not getting it destabilized. That needs to be faster to set up, and then the temple itself needs to be smaller. That's yeah, I just think it should be. That's how it should be.
Am I crazy, or is the temple smaller in the present, right? When you're first running it in the campaign, and then it grows once you travel to the past? Am I just completely misremembering that? I thought it was smaller. Like the actual size of the I'm a big dummy.
It's a 9x9. Yeah.
9x9.
You can't get very far into it unless you do a real meme strategy. Like, if you're just playing naturally, you're not going to get far into it.
Yeah, I was probably just misremembering. Yeah, I agree. The size is massive, but the other thing as well is because of the way they have it designed, where you think there should be doors connecting to other rooms, sometimes there's just no doors, and you gotta like backtrack all the way, and there might not be a checkpoint, so you're like going all the way through here to get to the so I feel like those type of quality of life improvements can be made as well. Additionally, do you guys think that adding more, I don't know, instructions is the right word, but ways to explain the temple in game is like a bad thing or a good thing? Because I've seen mixed opinions on this. Something as simple as like when you hover over a room, a tile, on the left-hand side, it would say, this room connects with these rooms and empowers these rooms.
Yeah.
Is that like too much? Like hand-holding? I don't think it is.
The easiest way to do it would be so that when you place a room, it's not locked in until you hit some kind of like confirm button. The problem right now is that you have to place a room to know what's going to happen next, and then it's locked in, and now you're like, oh crap, but I should have put that one over there and this one over here, or you misclick. Oh man, I was supposed to like put that final room to the Azeri. That would help a lot, because you can shuffle stuff around and start to learn. But it like the UX on this it's horrendous. Yeah, completely opaque. I don't even know how they would explain it other than that.
I think that'd be nice. I locked myself out of Azeri for about 20 hours because I placed a room in front of her like a big dummy.
Yeah.
I thought it would connect, and no, it needs to be a path node. And I kept running Architect, and I'm like, come on, destabilize. And it would not destabilize. So I didn't get to Azeri until like hour 50. I did slash plate as I walked into a room. It was like, oh, it's 2 days, 2 hours. And I'm like, dang it.
And then you kill her in like 4 seconds.
Yep.
Epic.
It was less. It was 3 seconds, dude.
Oh, no.
Very cinematic boss fight, though. Brief spoilers for anybody who cares. Has everybody here seen the Azeri boss fight at this point? Dude, guys,
Yeah.
that is some epic stuff, right? That's like Act 6 level stuff happening in the second phase, I thought.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
the visuals of the fight are really good. The fight looks really good. And then I think the biggest problem I had with, because I haven't actually done that fight, but I watched several people do it. And the several people that I watched, some people had really good builds, really powerful builds. Some people had pretty mediocre builds, right? Not very much damage. And every single time, the boss just insta-died, right? Like, literally just insta-melted, and I didn't see any mechanics. And it's like, well, you know, I can understand it with, like, a really strong endgame build. But you know, if it's like a mid kind of... Imagine, like, getting on there, you know, you're in SSF, you've rushed it, and you don't really have very good gear, but you still just stomp the boss, right? It just... I don't know. I feel like those bosses should be doing a bit more.
100%.
We should actually get to see those mechanics, you know? Because from what I've heard, that boss does have interesting mechanics. Like, if you actually let her do like, just survive and not die, right?
Right.
But some people just insta-kill the boss. I mean, just use, like, a couple of abilities and then that's it.
Yeah.
It's the sort of thing where fight can be easier in hardcore than in easier in softcore than in hardcore, because in hardcore, your first approach is going to be, oh, let's just run circles around for a while and watch what happens and be very careful of all the boss abilities. Whereas the approach is actually just boom, 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 boom.
It is crazy though. Like, I felt the same way, by the way, about Kudamak. Like, this was the exact same feeling that I had. Like, I went into the Kudamak fight last league and I was like, you know, this is awesome. Like, the whole setting and everything is just epic. And the Kudamak, he just instantly dies. Like,
good for you, Dreamcore. Good
just
for
dies,
you.
and then he's reviving again. Oh, he's dead again. Now he's reviving. Oh, he's dead. Like, it was crazy actually. Like, how fast he just died. That's insane.
My Kulimak last league bugged out and I couldn't see his health bar, so I didn't know how much health he had. So I was being so careful, and I was trying to do all the mechanics and everything, and I think it extended the fight way longer than it needed to be because I just couldn't see how much health he had. So mine was super intense, especially on melee. Oh my gosh. Degens in that fight are crazy.
Yeah, if you're doing it on melee, jeez, man.
Ooh.
There's a lot of stuff in the game like that, where it's just like, the solution, don't play melee. You think, oh, okay. That's not very fun.
There's a lot of really punishing mechanics
yeah.
like that for melee.
Yeah, I feel it on Bear a little bit, but it's nice that Bear blows up the screen massively.
Yeah.
So, before we talk about Bear, Druid, all that stuff, any other thoughts on the temple and anything related to it, you guys?
For what it's worth, I do think that they're going to do a pretty big rework on the temple before it makes it to next league. Like, I think it's going to get quite a lot of work.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah,
I think it's going to be bad.
Because I hope they just take it out the game and work on the end game. Like, I don't give a shit about the temple.
Dude,
focus on the end game.
I agree. I think the end
you
game's
agree.
more important. But it was the same in this league, though. I said that exact thing before this league launched. I was like, I wish we had the end game rework instead of the league, right? But the trouble is that they're treading that line where, like, some people only experience, like, the league mechanic and the campaign because that's all they play. They don't play the end game, right? Maybe they don't even reach the end of the campaign. So for those people, they wouldn't even play the league if the league didn't exist, right? Then obviously there's the druid there, but some people just don't do. You know, they're not engaging with that. So
Can I say what I think might have happened there?
Yeah.
I reckon what's gone on is that 040 was slated to have both the endgame overhaul and the temple, and then the alpha testers found massive problems with the endgame overhaul.
Possibly.
The reason I say that is that I feel like if Grinding Gear Games knew further in advance they were going to miss the endgame overhaul, they would have changed their messaging earlier about 040.
That's a good point.
I think it hurt them,
Possibly,
getting until 8 days before the league start to say, oh, by the way, the endgame overhaul's been missed. And I think they know enough about gamer sort of actions to say that if they had said 20 days out, look, we were working on a major endgame overhaul, but it's not going to get there, there would have been a lot of disappointment, but I think it would have been taken better than doing it 8 days late. So I reckon it was a late decision, and I reckon it was because of something really bad with the alpha testers. Like, the alpha testers
have they ever done that though? Have they ever, like, I'm trying to remember a single example where they've done, because I feel like they don't want to kill the hype for their league like right before they announce it. They don't want to be like 1 week out from announcing it, there's no end game update, and then like all the people who are thinking this is the only reason why I'm coming to play this patch, like I'm not even going to tune into the reveal, right? So that I feel like they don't really want to do that. I understand what you're saying, but it's a pretty big risk as well for them to drop news like that a week before the reveal. Like there's just no end game update. It's going to be the same end game again, right?
Well, they would have put something. They could have put something small in that case. Like it would have been not a complete end game update, but they could have done something small at the last second. But anyways, it was my first thought of what might have happened there.
I think the closest comparison there is them saying, oh, you know, this highly anticipated league mechanic that everyone wants to go core, it's not going core this league. And they've done that 2-3 weeks out before. I think they did that with like Harvest. They've done that with a few leagues in the past, you know, Ultimatum, Trial of the Ancestors. They do announce, hey, this beloved mechanic is not coming. But yeah, the end game thing is...
It's a little bit different though, because I think in a lot of ways, like the league mechanic, especially these days, we kind of have quite a good grasp on what's going to go core and what's not, and what kind of state it's going to go in. Like quite a while ago, we didn't really know, right? Like if we go back to like pre 3.15, everything just went into the core game instantly, right? With no thought at all, and there was like giga power creep.
Oh yeah.
So these days we kind of think, well, like it was with the mercenaries, right? Loads of people were like, we want those to go into the core game, but I could see the writing on the wall. It's not happening, right? At least not yet. Until they've like figured out a good way for them to go core, then you know that's what they're doing.
Okay, so the other big thing that does relate to the temple pretty directly is the entire market uproar that occurred in 0.4, especially when that Holton bug, unintentional use of game mechanics, whatever, was used. We saw the Divine Orb basically become worthless because it was being pumped into the economy, all these very valuable items, you know, 3, 4, 5x in price. It's something that I think happens eventually in leagues, but it's usually a month, 5 weeks, 6 weeks in. Happened way faster and to a much higher degree in this league. And of course, we are starting the Second Wind Private League today. 23,000 players right now as of recording. So if you want to hop into a fresh economy, we're going to do that. But I also want to get all of your thoughts on this massive currency influx. Is this unavoidable in PoE 2? Is there anything GGG should do to kind of step in? Is there other sinks needed for these currencies? Like what's going on? Because like we talked about, perception really affects a lot of players in this game that play the game for the trade economy. They play to buy items off the economy. And if they're outpaced, they will quit or they'll be pissed, right? So is there any course of action here that GGG can take? Anybody?
I was going to say one thing I think they needed to decide on is not doing December leagues. Like you can't say, oh, we want to have a December league because the player base is going to be at an all-time high, and then at the same time say, oh, we're all going to go on break at that time. Like that doesn't work, especially with situations like this. Either there needs to be like a skeleton crew capable of balancing who stays behind and takes their holiday a month late, or they just must never do that because it like completely disrupted the integrity of the economy. And I know people say like, oh, it's not that bad, you can just farm other stuff, but again, about the perception. So but I don't think we've never had inflation like this. This is different. A lot of people, I've seen people saying on like Twitter and Reddit, oh, this happens all the time. Like we've always had mechanics like this. This is a massive outlier compared to the amount of currency that was being pumped into the economy was like an order of magnitude higher than even Affliction League, where you see people farming like thousands and thousands and thousands of divines a day. And then you've got, I don't know, thousands of people doing that. Now you've got 1 million divines in the economy that weren't there yesterday. And I think the only way to fix it is for them to have people who are there to fix it the moment it happens. Got people whose fingers on the pulse, ready to patch. And then also probably testing stuff before it goes out, because they need to get some like smarty pantsers who are good at breaking stuff to alpha test, who can like take something to its logical extreme, see what the end result is, and then work from there without also destroying the low end. Because
counterpoint on that, release day 040, do you really think release day 040 was a broken economy even with Holden? I don't think it was.
No, it's fine. Release day was fine.
Because there were 3 different axes of scaling that multiply with each other. So you essentially had triple dipping, and they went and doubled them all. So imagine you've got a character in PoE 1, and you've got 3 different 40% more multipliers to your build, to the amount of damage that you're doing. Then suddenly there's a patch, and those 40% more multipliers become 80% more multipliers. Well, doing the numbers on that so you don't have to, that's taking you to more than 5 times baseline, whereas before that patch you were 2.8 times baseline. That gets more extreme when it's not 40% going to 80%, but when it's 320% going to 640%. And essentially the limiting case there, you don't actually quite hit this limit, but the limiting case is it's 8 times. And that's between rarity, quantity, well, effectiveness is quantity, and all the other sorts of stuff that's going on there. And then they also added in the thing where the Spymaster room buffed other rooms. And so actually there was a 4th layer of scaling that was added. The real problem was 040C was a patch that should never have gone live. It should have been reverted once it went live. And they should have done those, they should have buffed the temple, but they should have buffed it by addressing the median case, not the top end, not going, okay, what we need the temple to do is be 720 times as good as it is now for the top 0.1% of the player base, and 1.5 times better than it is now for the bottom 60% of the player base, and the people in between will get something in between. That's what they did with that patch. It was a debacle, and yeah, it's what happens when you put out a patch. It's what I don't think I'd go as far as Lolcohol on December patches are out. I think week 2 is the problem. It's got to be week 1. Then 040C would have still been a mistake. It still would have gone live, but they would have had the staff on to hotfix it because the problem wouldn't have been found Christmas Day, Boxing Day, 27th of December.
Why do you think that rewards patch occurred, Sirgog?
Just panicked overreaction to complaints. This is the thing. This happens every time. There'll be a league that's even remotely complex. There's always a bad first impression of league rewards. This was the case for Affliction League as well in Path of Exile 1. It was much more the case for Freesia League. Actually, Freesia was the highest loot that either Path of Exile game has ever seen. It was something like 15 times the loot of Affliction. And you are getting people farming 6,000-7,000 divines in a day. It was just off the charts ridiculous. Anyways, people's first reaction to Freesia was, this is trash, give me the Atlas back, because the Atlas has more loot on it. Then they found the broken part of it, and they scaled the broken part. They worked out how to use it. And then at that point, it became a dead economy because you got so much loot in it. Well, and that was, I think Freesia for me, it was when GGG didn't emergency patch the Rogue Exiles is when I quit. That was just, and I'd been looking forward to that league, but they're cool build options, but there's no integrity in the trade league economy. It's just not fun to play.
2 questions building on that for you guys then. 1, if GGG are aware that people just aren't understanding the mechanic yet, and they have not scaled it to its reward potential, do you think it would be better for them to just hold their ground and just be like, no, you guys have not figured it out yet, keep going? Do they do a public statement? Or in the opposite direction, are they more transparent with stuff, explain things more in game or out of game? Because either you have it in one case where you're over explaining it and making things too easy for everybody, or another case where you're not giving people enough time to figure things out, and then this happens where you buff things and it makes things way better for the top end and makes things way worse for everybody below the, I don't know, let's be fair, the bottom 90% of players, right? Maybe even more.
I mean, this is definitely a problem that goes back to understanding the temple and them actually giving the information that's needed to understand it from the beginning. Like Halcyonish has a really good video on this. She talked about how Path of Exile's UX has like a pretty big issue, and it was none more obvious than in this league, right, with the temple. There's just the reason why people couldn't get there is because like there's a huge time gap, right, for normal play to actually get from a completely empty temple to like a fully built one. But also there's no like we don't really know how these mechanics are interacting with each other, like how to you're kind of learning on the fly, and then it's like, okay, so I've gone from this map to the next one, and now when I reach this next map I realized that in my previous map I put the room in the wrong place. Well, like that's it, you know. And then you just carry on, you keep adding bits to it, but like obviously you already kind of, that makes you feel kind of bad, but you didn't really have that information. So this is actually part of the problem. Like like what Sirgog said and what you guys were saying there, it was a knee-jerk reaction for them to buff the temple like crazy, and they did completely overbuff it, and it was probably fine before that in terms of loot, right? But nobody knew that because nobody could actually get there. Nobody really knew what they were doing. And when it comes to the Holton stuff, right, this is something that I said right at the start of the podcast. It's always been a thing in PoE. People abusing like the end of the campaign for league mechanics. This has been a thing. This happened. I remember that at one point this was actually almost a legally occurrence where it would be like, oh, going back to quarry is the most efficient thing to like build out your mechanic, whatever it was. Them kind of, I don't want to say like not knowing that would be a thing, but just generally like that sort of thing, I feel like shouldn't take anyone by surprise anymore, because people have been doing that for years, right? They've been doing that exact thing for years.
It hasn't happened for a while though, but I think another problem with the temple was that the low end was so unbelievably terrible that it just was a garbage mechanic. It was rubbish. And so the overwhelming sentiment was, this mechanic sucks. Like, what is the point of doing this? But the high end is like insane. Even looking at like Fubgun, he rebuilt his temple from scratch for, I don't know, like the third or fourth time. Even him knowing what he needed to do with a Temporalis and having done it 2 or 3 times took him 23 hours. Like, that might not sound like a lot to a streamer, but let's say you don't have a Temporalis. Now it takes you 3 times as long. So now we're looking at 75 hours. You've never done it before. You're looking at a guide. That could be like 100 hours of playtime to build a temple.
And you make a mistake in there and you lose 20 hours.
Exactly. You make a mistake, you lose 20 hours. And the whole time, like, you're getting barely anything along the way. So there's very little incentive for a lot of people to even explore. We had people like Cute Dog who were really like chipping away at it, who made you. I was watching him, and when people were saying the mechanic's not rewarding, I thought, yeah, it's not, but I wonder if people are gonna figure it out. But I didn't think it was gonna be like that. And the problem is they could have buffed it in different ways, where it says like maybe you get a tier 3 room is a guaranteed perfect exalt or something like that. But instead they went for the multiplier route, which then caused chaos. And it's still, I mean, how in early maps is it worth doing still, or is it like a tipping point where it goes from being like complete rubbish to insane, or is there like a middle? I don't even know if there's a middle ground right now.
I think there is a middle ground that's doing the architect.
Yeah. Doing the architect, okay.
From what I've heard, I heard a couple of people saying that they just kind of like jammed their temple together and they were getting between like 2 to 5 divines per temple. They were just running like casually, right, with no real with no interest in like pushing any kind of efficiency or whatever. They're just kind of, so that I think that, to me, that sounds, the temple's still too big, by the way. Like, that's still way too big. But I think that is kind of what they were going for, but they didn't foresee people just completely making like the absolute top efficiency method and just farming like ridiculous amount of divines per temple. They just didn't foresee that.
But one thing that should be the case, like when you're designing a mechanic like this, you should be running the numbers on what is the mathematically perfect temple. You should be running the numbers on that, and you should have a clear indicator. And I think the other thing they need to do, and this is the biggest lesson out of this, but not just this, but also temporalis duplication in 010, the currency strongbox exploit in 030. What they really need to do is have a number of alerts that are set up for certain suspicious amounts of currency generation that can then be investigated. For instance, the temple should not have gone live without a setting on it where every time 12 or more divine orbs drop within the same temple, an email is generated and sent to the most senior staff member that's online at the time. And then, okay, sure, you might decide that's fine, but at least you get that warning early. Back when it's happening to 6 players rather than when it's happening to 1,206 players, and when it's 12 rather than when it's 35 or 117 or whatever it ended up being. That's the sort of thing that should just be there as a warning. And the same thing can be done with any other mechanic, like even things that are generally pretty stable. I think Chris Wilson had at one point mentioned that he had an alert set up when mirrors were generated in PoE 1. And if anything really suspicious came, this is earlier on, like mirrors are only 1,000 times as rare as divines in PoE 1. So like there's a lot of them that drop every day now. But at the time, the game was slower. The player base was a factor of 10 smaller. Speed was probably a factor of 10 smaller. So, you know, you might see, I don't know, 5 or 6 mirrors dropping in a release week. I could be wrong on that, but it might have even been 50. But it's not a problem if an email gets sent to Chris Wilson every time one drops. And that's something that could then be looked at. Nowadays, you'd have to say, if the same player has 2 mirrors of Calandra drop for them, then an alert is generated and it's sent off once 10 players have had this happen to them in a day. Whatever the suspicious number is, you know, you can run the numbers. GGG have the stats to do that. They have people that working for them that can program something like that and that can also run enough numbers to work out the details.
Sirgog, you've solved the problem. They're all going to Chris's email right now. They have this, but they're all going to Chris. They're like going into the void right. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. They have the new data person too. Someone just mentioned her in the chat, Lilylicious. They should have, they should have all this data at their disposal. So, yeah, ideas like that, if they're not already implemented, I think are pretty great. We have stuff like that at work, like alerts constantly flung off to our email if anything goes amiss. Even if one lead that we generate goes to the wrong database or doesn't make a delivery, like I get an email instantly. One lead, and we get probably 2,000 to 2,300 leads a day. And I get notified if one goes wrong. So it doesn't happen that often, but it's still, like it's just a minor thing. So I think that's a good idea. I think we're all kind of in agreement with what should happen to the temple. Like it needs to get smaller, top end brought down a little bit, more explanation in the game, better UX. And yeah, shout out to Hulse. That was a really good video. I totally agree with all that. And anything else for the temple? For 0.5, yeah, because I think it's going core.
One last thing.
Yeah.
One last thing about the temple is I think that Aziri's rewards were very good in this patch. I think that they could add some more rewards there, but they were very good. The spear was really good. I've seen some really interesting builds that people have made with it. The staff is fun too. The jewel is interesting. There's a lot of really interesting things.
Body armor
coming from the temple generally. The body armor is really cool as well.
Yeah.
So that is like a really good example of good rewards from a pinnacle boss. So yeah, that's a good boss, a good loot from a boss. I think that is the precedent that I'd like to be set going forward for pinnacle bosses. Yeah. Because I think that it has been the case in some. I don't want to say this has always been the case, but it feels like, especially in PoE 1, this was for a while. They were kind of, here's like a really cool unique, and then they would like flood the rest of the uniques from that boss with like some garbage, not necessarily garbage, but these items are barely ever used in builds because they're just not really that good, right? So they would have this like one really awesome drop that everyone would be target farming, and then like all the other ones, because they kind of did that thing a while back where the boss always drops a unique. They kind of have to make some of them be not that great, but yeah, I really think the Aziri drops were good.
Items don't have to be not great. They can just be common and good. And I think the classic example here is the boots that drop in Path of Exile 1 from the regular Maven fight. Like, this is one of the best items in the game for a popular build. It's not necessarily always used on optimized versions of that build, but it's very, very strong. And it's something that's just really accessible. It's got like a 40% drop rate from a boss that you're going to kill anyway, albeit one that's very hard for that particular build.
I agree on the reward feedback. The other thing too, Dream, you haven't killed that Zuri, so this is a slight spoiler, but when you go back through and you open the chests, you open the core chest that drops the uniques, and then blood like flows from the ceiling and fills up these little pathways to open the currency chest too. So you get that second rush of like dopamine when oh dude, and the music swells too with the rewards. And Camille knocked it out of the park again. Like the entire sound effects team just oh, it's so good. I can geek out about that. I feel no shame absolutely geeking out over just the entire visual and audio design of that fight.
Yeah, no, they've killed it. It was so good.
Holy crap.
Yeah. From what I've seen of it, it's amazing. Really, really good.
All right.
People know that
go for it.
Mrs. Badger got a job for GGG in sound design, in effects design.
Yep.
He's someone who ran a big private league event in Path of Exile 1 for years, and yeah.
He's killing it. That whole team is just knocking it out of the park. The narrative team too, even though I have some qualms with the Atziri lore, or maybe I'm just confused, the amount of extra story they're putting into the patches every league is awesome. Even with PoE 1, I loved Keepers because you found out more about, spoilers, Chayula and one of his primary servants, and that whole loop going on with Aelith was sweet. And then in PoE 2, all the character classes have unique quips when they first see Atziri and when they battle Atziri. Oh, it's so good. It's good. I like that.
Aelith in Path of Exile 1, like the event, unfortunately you can't get this to replay, but the event when you first defeat the Breach Lord bosses and then you go and talk to Chayula afterwards, that event is spectacular, and there's a little follow-up event you can repeat just by picking an obviously wrong dialogue option when you talk to Aelith. I won't spoil this detail, but it's like it was a real high point of PoE 1 327.
There's a second one too. Do you know the one with the flame? If you touch the flame, Sirgog, that appears too. Yeah, you do. Okay, there's two little Easter eggs. It's so cool. Also, third Easter egg, you can see the monk from PoE 2 training at that monastery. Which is as a kid.
That was cool.
Yeah, that was good. I like it. Which also, the Count claims that the monk went into a frenzy and killed all his fellow monastery members. You know, so I wonder if he just went berserk thanks to Chayula at that monastery.
Of Chayula.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Okay, so wow, we talked about
one last thing before we move on from the temple.
Yeah, 100%.
What was I going to say? I've literally forgotten what I was
going to say. I'm stalling.
I'm
It's going to be the greatest thing of all time. The biggest insight.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
So in PoE 1, right, the league that's just happened, they took Atziri out of the field, right? Now, this is a bit of a conspiracy, okay? But immediately, the PoE 2 league after, they've done this whole thing with Atziri, with a new Atziri boss fight. So I'm wondering whether it was always the intention for them to do like a rework on another old PoE 1 league for the next patch. And it's something to do with Atziri. And they're going to replace the Atziri fight, right? With like because why would they remove Atziri from the field? Like I ever since I saw that in the patch notes, I was like, first of all, I'm just going to say how it is. That was a huge downgrade to the field. Atziri was actually genuinely scary in the field, and then she was just removed. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I wonder whether they're going to change. That's why they wanted to remove Atziri from the field, is because they didn't know how that boss was going to work in that arena, right? When they redesign it.
Interesting thought. You're totally on point too about the downgrade. I did the Feared this league, and Atziri,
it's so much easier now.
Dude,
it's crazy.
I always watch for all the Atziri moves, and the moment she spawned up, I was like, Atziri, you are dying right away. Like that, I was only looking for the slightly orange-red, circles on the ground.
Dread is like a huge downgrade compared to Atziri. Like that boss is really not that difficult at all, and all of its mechanics are very telegraphed.
Yeah.
Atziri. What I like about Atziri is like in the field specifically, she forces you to move a lot, and it's like kind of awkward with the other mechanics that are happening.
Yes.
But yeah,
Definitely.
Anyway, yeah. Go on. I just wanted to bring that up because it's possible that they're doing something without Zeri in PoE1.
Or they could do like a legacy boss fight. They're bringing in a new invitation with that Zeri, Chayula, and what's his name? The old Beyond boss. What's his name?
Abaxoth.
Yeah, they're bringing back Abaxoth, dude. I can't believe he's not in game. That is such a shame. I don't care that the graphics are cooler for the new Beyond bosses. Back legendary.
Abaxoth is arguably Abaxoth might be too hard to be a core progression. Like it's mechanically harder than the Uber Pinnacles. It's just that it's numerically was easier.
Those bosses were wild, man. They were actually crazy.
They were so crazy. Yeah, I always thought we were gonna get.
Was so terrifying back in the day.
I died so many times to those two, Abaxoth and the bow and arrow trap one. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, with the Val Detonate dead.
Yes, so many times.
Hast was my nemesis out of them,
okay.
Mostly because he's way more common than Abaxoth. But there was this great Reddit thread that I remember that unfortunately hasn't gone down in history as remembered the way that Krangle did. But it was someone. So Beyond, just a bit of a background. Beyond was only available in hardcore at first. It was a league mechanic for hardcore, but there was a different league mechanic for softcore, and Hast was the thing that killed you most of the time. Like if you were someone who was pushing hard in that. And someone had this image that they posted to Reddit of them dying with 2 copies of Hast on screen. And okay, so that's not that rare. The thing is that they had the best caption of all time for it. 2 Hast. 2 Hast rip.
Oh, so good. Why is that not legendary? You gotta make a comeback. It's probably because he's disappeared.
It should have been. It was so good.
Dude, it's like the freaking... I'm sure you guys have to be aware of this meme. The guy who, during early access, during the first few weeks, was trying to post a PoE picture from his phone, but he accidentally posted a bunch of selfies too, and a picture of him holding like a lawnmower or like a rototiller up like this in the air. Dude, and now that is like a legendary PoE2 meme. I mean... People talk bad about the PoE2 subreddit, but that was a pure gem coming off that. And I laugh every time I see it. I'll have to post it. In the Second Wind League server, guys, let's talk about Second Wind for a second. Like we said, this league's economy was kind of upended. A lot of people really either experienced this directly or had that perception, and this Second Wing private league, that Lolcohol and DEADRABB1T, you guys had this awesome idea. We reached out, we kind of collaborated with Mobalytics. We thought it was going to be 2,000 players, 3,000 players. We'll have a couple bounties in. People will just, chill together in this little community. The numbers right now, I'll read them and then we can talk. The Discord server has almost 4,000 people in it, and it started a week and a half ago. The private league has 24,000 players signed up to play. Insane. Lolcohol, dude, you're the guy who came up with the idea, I'm pretty sure. What do you feel about that? What's been going on, man?
It's just, I don't know what the hell happened. It just snowballed and just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Because we did something like this last league, but it was super, super small and casual with just me and Arrow, and there were like 200 people. So I was sort of thinking like, it'll sort of be like that again. Couple hundred people, maybe we'll get to like a couple thousand. But I think it was just the timing of the economy kind of collapsing, at least in people's minds. It felt like the economy died to me as well, because I invested in a whole lot of stuff before Christmas, came back and like lost dozens of divines. But so I don't know, I just sort of lost motivation. I thought, why don't we just do a fresh start, which is sort of what I've every league been feeling, like halfway a month into the league, been feeling like I want a fresh league start, because we've learned stuff, we've learned about the mechanic. The end game is not particularly in depth, and also there's not enough sinks in the game, so the economy just tends to like inflate and inflate and inflate. So I figured let's just go for it, let's do it. And I chatted to Mobalytics about getting them on board, because I thought it'd be cool, get some backing. And yeah, here we are. I'm pretty I think we might get to 30K.
Dude, we will.
Which I think we will, because we got like what 5 hours to go, and it's going up so fast.
And you can sign up post launch too, and it's lasted 50 days.
You can.
So it's because once people log on, they see their stream. Because we have, I think, 20 plus streamers, creators, big, small, medium, all participating. When they see everybody's restarting and this fresh economy, you know, they're going to want to pop in too. I think it's going to be a lot more active than than many people thought. I've never played a private league, never hosted, never played one. So this is my very first, unless you count Gauntlet. I played Act 1 in Gauntlet. That's it. But I've never done any other private league. So this is going to be an interesting experience. So
it is, and there's so many people now that it might end up just feeling like a normal league. Whereas normally a private league, they tend to feel quite like insular and, you know, super community focused. But with the Discord, like everyone is so chilled and excited and happy and ready for a league start. And I think there's going to be a lot of people just helping each other out, making friends, forming groups, and just doing whatever. We're going to have some snakers. We've Steel has confirmed that he is going to be snaking, not to ruin the economy, but just because he wants a fresh snake. And
fresh snake is always good, you know.
Yeah,
good.
The big thing now is just getting slots, which has been
that has been a saga.
Yeah.
I will tell you. So before we talk about that, was there an intelligent, handsome, dashing individual who came up with the clever Second Wind name for the league?
It was Guitaraholic. It was just like perfect. We were discussing it in chat, and I was like thinking, Resurrection League, like Revival, and he was just like, what about Second Wind? And I was like, that's it. You know when you know, right? It's like when you're naming your pet, and you're like, what about like like Sarah, no, Lucy. Yeah, and then you get everyone in the family is like, that's it. That's how it felt with Second Wind. And then we just went from there. Guitaraholic like whipped up a logo for us, which is it's a Second Wind gem icon. Like it's not AI, guys. It's a Second Wind gem in the game, with some like color stuff. Made the Guitaraholic did the Discord. This would have been complete mayhem without Guitaraholic, because we were expecting, like at most a couple thousand people. But Guitaraholic, just like, he knows how to do the Discord. He knows how to manage a bunch of like feckless employees, I guess, which is us. But yeah, so now the big thing, I don't know if you want to get into the point debacle. We don't have to, but
I will give a brief rundown with keeping it as spice free as possible. So yeah, you guys, we have the private league, 24,000 players on signed up. Okay. I think only like 17,000 slots, or maybe a little bit less than that, have been funded. Now, 14,000 or so of the slots were funded by the community. So it's not just Lolcohol, DEADRABB1T, me, Guitaraholic. It's a bunch of community members donating
16,000. Yeah.
16,000 slots. And how many points per, like, what is it? 6 points per one slot?
It's like 16,000 times.
It's a lot.
0.6. It is almost $10,000.
$10,000 donated. That is crazy. So the community support has been wild. Grinding Gear Games provided 2,000 slots when the league was at around 2,200, 2,300 signups. We didn't know.
It was like,
was it higher?
4.5K. Yeah.
4.5K.
Something like that. Yeah.
So we have been trying to get GGG to respond, to maybe increase the number of slots they've allocated to us. We think this is going to happen, but at this point, the league starts in 5.5 hours. It is the middle of the night, New Zealand time. So if you are joining the league, if you would like to help crowdfund and you have some leftover points, do not spend money. But if you already spent money on supporter packs and you're not going to buy MTX, donate a few hundred slots, or a few hundred points, not slots. That's a lot of money. If you can, to ensure everybody gets in. I think that no matter what, like, we're really going to try to pump as many slots as possible. We might even do like a partner, like a sponsor for the event too.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
And I do think Grinding Gear Games is going to give us slots. However, it might not be until they wake up. So, because I got a message at 3 a.m., unfortunately.
And it's...
you're starting at 5 a.m. there, local.
Yeah, so I've spoken to sponsors. There is a chance they're going to come back to me. I think they said an hour before. And if they do, and they pump a whole lot of points into the league, I am going to like the league name is changing to like Second Wind X insert sponsor. People in the Discord were already joking about like putting the company name as their character name. And so because I said to people like, hey, do you mind if I reach out to a third party? And then of course, like they want to get their money's worth out of it by having promotion. And people are like I am willing to make my name that company's name. That's how badly I want these slots. So people are super on board. And that's our Hail Mary last resort to get these last, how many? We need like
we're gonna need way more Lolcohol. That's the thing. So this is coming from a huge Grinding Gear Games Glazer fanboy, whatever you want to call me. I really think this is a layup for GGG, and I am a tad confused on why this is hard, because I love him. He's great. This is no shade. Fox is hosting a PoE1 private league, and they fully funded it. 10K slots like that. So I really hope for the biggest PoE2 private league to date, perhaps the biggest PoE private league ever, they will provide more slots. They've provided 2K so far. I hope there's, I requested 12,000 slots.
Yeah.
Go high, guys. So we'll see.
Go for it. It's wild.
The only thing I can think of is that the reason why they didn't fund the PoE2 one is because it's so soon after the PoE2 launch, whereas the PoE1 league is kind of long dead at this point, and they just kind of,
that is fair.
They see that it's for two different player bases, I guess.
That's they worry about like but they worry about fracturing the player base. But if they were paying attention, they would see that a large section of the community is in uproar. There have been people quitting in droves, saying like, "Oh, the economy is screwed. I'm leaving." We are here being like, "Hey, we have like 25,000 people who want to play your game. Can you please help us?" And it is like pulling teeth trying to get this assistance. So like,
and we're being very respectful. We're not being asses. I'm being very respectful with my messages, very clear, And the other thing is, I know it's a small sample size, but a lot of the comments, a lot of the people in the giant Discord, they're like, "Yeah, I quit the league, but I'm coming back now." These might not, right? It could just be might not be a overall like net positive, but it might be a big positive for GGG. I think it's a big win.
I think that's most people actually. I think a lot of people, even if you were still playing the league, you were kind of. I mean, for me, I can just speak for myself, right? I was pretty burnt on the league. I played quite a lot on my first character. I then leveled 2 more characters, so I'm pretty burnt, But I'm gonna play this league. Like I was deciding,
really?
I was thinking.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, big announcement! Dreamcore's playing. Let's go.
Yeah,
gotta get him in now.
I'm gonna play. So
Heck yeah.
no, I'm already in there. I'm already in there. I think I was in there like a couple of days ago. But yeah, I've got in there. I donated some points as well. Crowdfunded some slots.
Okay.
I mean
Thank you.
Like if you just join, like if you want to play, queue up and just donate some points. Like you don't have to donate many points. If you just donate some points, you're able to crowdfund and get the ball rolling more. So
100 points.
And if you can't afford to, don't stress. Like that is 100% fine as well. But if you got like, I don't know if everyone gave like 6 points, then it's immediately funded. But it's weird, man, because I was also done with the league. I was ready to like go back to Megabonk or something for the next 4 weeks until this.
Lolcohol, no.
No, we lost him to Mega. I was considering playing Diablo 4. That's how far I was gone.
Dude, apparently Paladin's very fun. So
apparently
no
it's
shade.
good.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's good. If it's good, it's good.
So we
Yeah,
come on.
definitely.
I think one of the other big appeals of this for me is that like I think PoE2 at the moment, the game from level 1 to 75 is great. 76 to 90 is pretty good. 91 to 95 is starting to fall off, and 96 plus is a lot worse. And I think that this is just more time spent on the fun parts of the game. But also, obviously, you can start a second character in an established league, but I think it's more fun starting when no one is far ahead of you. Like, I'm not going to be starting right on the crack of 3 a.m. my local. I actually value my sleep, but I'll be only, 6 or 8 hours behind these folks.
Me too. I'm starting 8 p.m. my local after a long day of work. So we'll be starting around the same time, Sirgog. It'll be good. We could race. We could race for a bounty. Just a bounty for me and you, Sirgog.
I think that would be a terrible idea because
5 gifted subs. First one to level 90.
There you go.
I'll take it on that.
Hey, yeah. Speaking of the Paladin being great in Diablo 4, a class was added to PoE 2 this league that we haven't really talked about, the Druid, okay? And I titled our last podcast a quote from, I think it was Dreamcore and Sirgog, "Do not go Druid," and the comments went wild. The comments were, they're like,
I didn't say that.
You didn't
say that.
Okay,
Right.
I know Sirgog said it. I
Don't
know
put that on me.
Sirgog said it. He was like, "Don't go
I
Druid.
did not say that.
Don't go Druid." And the comments were hilarious, but the reasoning was sound, Sirgog, and I think you were right in some scenarios. Like, you know, don't go Druid. You can use Talisman, you can do this stuff, but you know there are other safer bets. But given now we have about a month of data, what do you guys think about the Druid, the Talismans? Do you think it was a W? Speaking for myself, before I throw it off to you guys, it is the most fun I've had in PoE 2. I quit the league for like 9 days, and then I came back and I spent my money, and I am now the highest level I've ever been in PoE 2. I have almost cleared my Atlas. I am so close to killing Uber Arbiter with my self-made bear using some tech of Dreamcore, because I watched your build video on bear. And I've been having a blast. I really love it. I have not played the other 2 forms, but just the Talisman, that side of the tree is cool. The Shaman Ascendancy, I thought was going to be garbage. It's actually lit. I love the bonded modifiers and all the options it opens up for those different routes. I don't know. It pleased me. It pleased me a lot. So what do you guys think about it? I know Dreamcore, you did Talismans on Warrior. That's kind of druidy. What did you think about it?
Yeah, the shape-shifting skills and shape-shifting in general, like aside from the bugs at launch, which they ironed out fairly quickly, it's really good. It's top tier shape-shifting. I mean, I haven't got that much experience in other ARPGs. I don't really play other ARPGs, but this is just such a, like, it feels so seamless to just transition from, like, you know, human to one form to the other and back again. Really interesting the way they ended up doing that.
Yeah.
I think that my initial like launch gameplay was really hindered by those bugs. Like it actually had a really big negative impact on like how I progressed. It felt really bad. Actually, because there was one bug in particular for my build that was really bad, which was initially what I wanted to do was kind of have like a Warcry on my swab, which was just in human form, right? So I would use like Infernal Cry to like boost up the next attack. Then I would like switch into whatever different. So I'd have like several different empowers for the next attack. And one of the bugs was that your Warcry speed wouldn't apply if you were switching forms at that time. So if you were going from human to bear and using Ferocious Roar, right, your Warcry speed wouldn't apply. So that was actually really bad because I had my entire like setup was focused on Warcry speed and it just wasn't working at all. After they fixed that, then it felt really good. Like they fixed that, and there was other bugs as well. Like there was a couple of other bugs which were quite bad. One in particular, Pox made a video about where like you would transform and then you would have to use your skill like 2 or 3 times, repeatedly like clicking the ability to actually make it work.
Yes,
because it just wouldn't register.
Yep.
So yeah, once they've ironed out those bugs, really good. The shape shifting stuff, I love it. I think it's great.
The rampage bug I had too, it really hindered me. My camera would like fly away, and then I'd like flip across the map, and I'd be in the middle of a whole bunch of monsters, and I would just instantly blow up. They fixed that, I think, like a weekend. But yeah, the bugs were. I can definitely buy that the Druid was the hardest class. This is the buggiest I've ever seen PoE 2 by far. Playing the Druid, it was wild. I tuned into like DM stream a few times too. I saw the Wyvern bugs where he was like getting stuck in abysses and shit. Oh my god, it was so funny. So, but they appear to be ironed out at this point, which is nice. Lolcohol,
I think one of my favorite ones was when I like it was like launch day or it was the day after launch, and someone posted on Reddit, GGG didn't expect me to play Acolyte of Chaiula with a bear, and then they had the, you know, like the void illusion way, like you dodge roll and you create a void illusion, but the bear like basically appears, but it's like huge lines going all over the screen because it's like bugging out, right?
Oh, that's so good. Oh, Bear Chayula. That's interesting. Chaos Bear. Let's go. Lolcohol, what did you end up playing? Was it any Talisman?
I played. Yes, I played an Ice Wolf, and on day, it was like 12 hours into the league, or I don't know, 12, 16 hours into the league, I had so many people coming in and saying, "Oh, you shouldn't be playing Wolf. You shouldn't be playing Wolf. Wolf's terrible. Like, go play Wyvern," and trying to link me videos and say like, "Oh, go watch Wyvern. Go watch Wyvern. Like, Wyvern's so much better." And I thankfully stuck to my guns, where I said like, "You might have made a bad build, and I'm not going to listen to you because this feels good." And the thing with PoE 2 is it's very, I don't know who is telling me that Wolf is bad. They could have a bad weapon, they could have the wrong supports, they could have like a bad skill setup, but once you get it right, it feels great. You could argue that the Wolf is almost over designed, where all the skills function together so tightly that it's hard to get creative with it. But on the other hand, I think that kind of thing is really, really important for PoE, where there's almost it's like an invisible pre-built character, where it did get to the point where I'm playing this wolf and I'm like, I bet you everyone else's wolf looks pretty much the same as this. I didn't have a particular attachment to it in the same way I did with something like Kinetic Fusillade, where it felt like something really creative and interesting. But that's awesome for a game as complex as PoE 2, where it is on rails, and you realize that it's on rails. But if you're a new player and you play this wolf build and it's really cool, then it gets you into the game in a way more streamlined way than in PoE 1, where you don't know what the hell you're doing. So it is like, it is brilliantly designed. And I suspect that as more things are added to the game, more passives, more ascendancies, skills, uniques, then that's when it'll open up and branch out. And it's probably already branched out with Wolf, where now you can get more creative with it. But it's like brilliantly designed. It's so much fun to play. And then the Oracle, which is one of, I think all of us were a little bit skeptical, but after seeing it now, it is one of the most interesting ascendancies I think we've ever had. And there's so many cool builds on it. And plants were something on day one. People were like, "Oh, plants suck." Plants are like amazing now. So yeah, 10 out of 10 for Druid.
Yeah, I think you bring up a great point there with Druid, with the talisman putting you on rails with the current set of skills available, and why that's not historically PoE. It's still nice to have in the game. I think it's why I've been able to put together a pretty strong build, because more so than any other archetype in PoE, everything is kind of laid out for you. There's a few different parts you can move around. There's some optimizations to make, like the Cocaine Bear that I saw from Mathel with the reverse chill tech and everything. Like, you can do some crazy stuff, but the baseline is also very powerful, and everything meshes together very well. It's actually a combo based, and you're rewarded for comboing skills together. Very cool. It also leaves a ton of design space on the table for patch 2.8, when they add like 5 different transform skills for each ability. Like, you finally get the Poison Wolf and the, I don't know, the Pure Fizz Bear, I don't know, whatever we get at the end of the day. But I can see them adding more and more skills as the game progresses in time. It's very exciting. Very exciting. Sirgog, what did you end up playing, man?
So I was intending to have a Druid as a second character, and then I found my new favorite character in Path of Exile 2, and I just liked it too much to roll anything else. And that's just the Humble Grenade Mac. I finally got around to playing that, and it's just such a fun build. It's something that absolutely would not work in Path of Exile 1 because of the differing paces of the two games. It's very much a 2-button build where you fire off one, and it's a massive delay until you're essentially traps from Path of Exile 1 that you fire out. That's what a grenade is. And then you can detonate them yourself, or they detonate after an extended period of time. But yeah, I think it's just the constant flashbangs are really fun. Like, they're also not conducive to doing a bunch of fights. Like, Arbiter has never been harder, because the amount of garbage that you put on the floor means that you just cannot see. You cannot see things.
Right.
Oh, dude, that is every build in this game. Like, I had a comment on my build guide for the bear, which was like, you didn't mention the fact that there's like terrible visual clarity in the downsides for the build, and I was like, that is every build in PoE2. Nobody needs to mention that. Every single build in PoE2, you literally cannot see anything on the ground. Like, this is, I mean, I feel like the ship's already sailed. The game is not even released, and it is literally impossible to see anything.
I think it's a step up. Like when I've got a reasonably powerful PC, and when my PC is screaming at me because of oil grenades going off at the same time as detonating explosive grenades, my PC, I can tell, like it's summer here, and it's like I've got an 850 watt heater at my feet every time that I use more than one volley of oil grenades. It's absolutely crazy. Dude. But it looks so funny. It just looks so funny.
Yeah, it's so fun. Nades. Dude, if you haven't played Nades, you must give it a shot. I've been trying to like shill Nades since launch, and I've said if Gun played Nades instead of lightning arrow, Nades would be the lightning arrow of PoE2. Of the, you know, like for the last 3 leagues where it was like, oh, you're playing lightning arrow again. Like it's so overpowered. It's like that tier where if it had been pushed by the right person, people would have. It feels like only a lot of people are getting on Nades now. I don't know if I'm mistaken. A lot of people have been playing them for a while, but the real power of them seems to finally be getting highlighted.
It was the top day 1 build for this league, but it was only day 1. Even by day 2, it was no longer the top build on PoE Ninja, and I think it's fallen off a lot since. But basically, if the idea of a pyrotechnics master projectile vomiting onto your screen sounds like fun, then play grenades just for that. So like fun. even if they weren't powerful.
Yeah.
Grenades are amazing. There's so many different ways you can play them as well. Like I played the gas grenade Pathfinder last league. That was really good. That's still really good now. You can play gas grenade on like 4 or 5 different classes, and all of those builds are really good. And then just general grenade gameplay is very strong. Like also it's strong from the very beginning of the game as well. Like what I really like about grenades is that you can play as your like main build from the beginning. Like you just all the time you just get some grenades. There you go. You're firing off tons of grenades. Then you just like constantly add grenades as you level up. You just add grenades to the build. You're just firing off tons of grenades.
From rank 3 gems, I think you can play them. It's just explosive without the ability to detonate it is pretty bad. But once you get flash grenade, I think you can be a grenades expert from then onwards. And the other thing that's really noticeable, it gets more from the passive tree than any other build in the game.
Yeah, on Merc, you can get like 95% cooldown reduction by level 17 or something, which just feels insane. It's so good.
+1 projectile, which is...
And +1 proj.
That node has a drawback, and the drawback is serious, but the upside is equivalent to an ascendancy point.
Yeah, and you just use explosive shot. You use explosive shot from level 22, and it's fine. And
work around it. It is a genuine drawback, but it's a workable drawback, and it's a full ascendancy power. It's a full ascendancy point of upside with a drawback that you can live with.
A drawback that is solved in like halfway through Act 2. Oh no! So,
it's still a live drawback. I think that because you are forced to take the second action, or you don't have as much agency to not take the second action. So it is a slow action to fire off, and especially until you get rank 5 support gems. It's like you've got to reload every time you fire.
Yeah.
So it's a real drawback, but it's a very manageable one.
We gotta stop talking about nades, okay?
Well,
the second win privately started. I'm trying so hard to not play nades.
That's what I was saying.
He's being baited. What are you playing?
Right.
Why
I'm playing explosive spear instead of explosive.
Yo,
grenade.
that's what I wanted to play at the start of this league, but
really?
I ended up playing What ascendancy are you gonna play on?
I'm thinking Deadeye. Deadeye is just the easiest for frenzy charge generation. There's definitely other ways to play around it, but I saw someone in chat linked an explosive spear build, and it's got like a really, really, really low play rate, but the end game gameplay sold me. It looks so fun. I'm excited for it. It's just the leveling is a pain in the butt because you're like having to parry, disengage, and then like cull to generate your frenzy charges. But once it gets rolling, I think it's gonna be super sick.
Parry is weak early, but it's fun.
Yeah, well, disengage is really strong when you parry, disengage, and like explodes the whole pack, and then you get a frenzy charge, and then you can throw your explosive spear that like instantly explodes, and I got a huge buff this patch. So, explosive spear.
I think I'm going to load up Titan again. I'm going.
You think
Titan.
so?
Oh my god!
But I'm not playing Bear. So I played Bear the start of this league, and my whole build was Titan Bear. The whole reason that I played that is because I wanted to make the slam have as big AoE as possible, right? And it ended up being like covering the whole screen pretty much, which was nice. I want to do the same thing with Wyvern. So that's my. So Wyvern has Rend, right, which is just the auto attack. But the way that skill works is if you consume a power charge, it has 150% more area of effect. So if I'm just going to stack all of the AoE on the tree, it's actually just going to be like a huge wing swipe that just clears the whole screen. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be good.
Very nice. Gog, what do you think you're going to play?
There is a part of me that's thinking of going with another grenade build because they've just been so fun.
There it is. He's addicted.
He's hooked. Yep.
Yeah.
Are you wearing your blue light glasses?
Try gas grenade. Like gas grenade is actually really fun. Like it's probably my favorite build as of now. Like of all the builds I've played in Period 2, and I've played quite a lot. Gas grenade was just so satisfying. I don't know what it is about that skill, but it's good. I guess it's just like yeah. What do you say?
I was just saying Pathfinder or something else.
Yeah, I played it on Pathfinder. I tried it on Acolyte of Chola before that patch. So in towards the tail end of 0.2, I played it on Acolyte, which was also quite good. I actually think on Acolyte it will be really good now because the new like Flames of Chola are just so like you get so much damage all the time now from that. Like you can basically stand in one area and you just all of the purple flames just get like absorbed by you, even if you're just standing still. So you can constantly have a ton of damage as extra chaos. So you can probably do something good on Acolyte, but I'd say Pathfinder is probably still the best for it.
How about the skill grimmage down to that +1 projectile, or do you just go with I
did on my build. I'm not convinced you actually need it, to be honest with you. Like it's something that on my build I did in 0.3, and I do think that it's something that's worth it for mapping, particularly because you also get like the cooldown recovery rate stuff there as well, right? And you get the +1 cooldown use. And one thing that was kind of annoying about 0.3 is that when they changed the way, because on gas grenade in 0.1 and 0.2. you would have two different gas grenade setups. You'd have one that has massive area of effect, and that's your clearing. And you'd have one that's all focused on single target. And now you can't do that anymore. So now you have to do a little bit of gem swapping when it comes to doing pinnacle bosses. You just, like for my build, I swapped out one gem. But yeah, I went down there. I'm not convinced you actually need to do it, but I do think it's worth it early on.
I think it's super worth it. On my build, you get right at level 22. So you hit that and you get explosive shot at the same time. And then it's like, pair that with a bombard cannon, bombard crossbow at level 33. And then you can even drop scatter shot and then get another support. And it's just like, it absolutely blasts. It's so
well, the other thing is, like for gas grenade, is that in this patch, Pathfinder now gets double poisons in the first ascension, which is actually just massive. Like that is such a huge change, because before in Act 3 is when you would switch to like a full poison setup, and now you can essentially do it straight away, I think. So I'm not sure. I would have to play it. I haven't played it this patch, so I don't know how that's going to feel. Part of the reason why I didn't do it this patch is because Fubgun was playing poison, and I knew that also he used the gloves. I can't remember what they're called. The gloves that make elemental damage poison. That I used that in my build, so I knew that they were going to be expensive, which is why I didn't want to do it this patch. So yeah, I mean, if you're going to do that, you can do a pure physical setup. It's fine. Like it's still very strong. But yeah.
Massive nade love. Oh my goodness.
What are you gonna play, Try?
I am gonna go Smithy Katava. I don't know if I'm gonna go try Bear or Wolf, just specking full into defenses on the tree. My bane this patch, I don't know about you guys, has been ailments, particularly Ignite on my Bear. That's like the one thing, it will kill me, and I'm spamming my flask.
They done something with Ignite. I don't know what they did. They actually did something with Ignite. I wonder whether it came from the change that they made to Incinerate and the Flame Breath, and something's happening where like damage is stacking up by accident. Because
it hurts.
I think it's potentially a problem with particular monster abilities, where you have some monster ability. This is actually the case with a lot of fire damage in the game. It's often like lots of small hits that comes in from like some flamethrower type ability, like from a monster, and then like you get ignited. Now previously that would be one ignite. I wonder whether what's happening is it still appears on your character as one ignite, but it's stacking up damage. And now because ignites were actually insane. Like they're just doing so much damage to you. It's crazy.
Doriani in particular. Oh my god. His ignites are ridiculous.
Like he has that thing, right? He has like the thing where he like throws his arm out and there's like a flamethrower that comes out. See, I wonder whether you're just getting like you're getting like stacking ignites on you because they changed something internally and probably didn't mean for it to happen, but now it's like coded and it's in there. Yes,
but now you're going
on.
Smither Guitarva avoids that, right?
You get immunity to all damaging ailments. So, and I've never played Warrior to endgame, so I think I might go Bear, but I think I'm going to try to make Wolf work with Titan, just like full on. It should be interesting. Because I want to play Wolf. I don't want to play Bear again. Bear's level 95. Bear's almost down to everything. And your Wolf just looks so sick, dude. So
Wolf is fun.
I want to play it. That, or maybe I'll do a swingy wheel spin at the last moment to see what I'll play. I'll let fate just take it entirely. I have like I've got 12 hours to decide. So we'll see. I could go crazy, could go Invoker, Wolf as well. I think that might be fun. And try to do some cast on shenanigans with Comet. I saw one build that looked really, really cool with Wolf. Like major attack speed, just dropping comments upon it. Looked really sick. So we'll see. We'll see. I think there's a lot of options too. I feel like I looked at PoE Ninja a little bit and I've been fielding just the community. It feels like build diversity this league has expanded quite a bit in comparison to subsequent leagues, and the meta is shifting more so to like become a little bit more diverse, and like the top classes are changing as the league progresses and progresses. Have you guys noticed that as well?
Yeah, there's a lot of build diversity this league. It's really good.
I love it.
I think part of that comes from, obviously there was the huge balance patch that came with this update, which nobody really saw coming. I don't think anybody expected that kind of balance patch. And I think what they did with that is they did nerf like a lot of the overperformance, but I think they allowed a lot of those builds, like not necessarily the exact build, but that particular archetype to still be a thing. And so they've added like the transforms to the game, and obviously there's been the majority of people have been playing that. But there's also like, I mean, Sirgog's been playing grenades. Grenades are still great, right? They barely got touched. In fact, I'm not even sure they got balance at all. Like I don't think the damage even got changed on grenade skills. So
there's a slight buff on oil grenade, I think, was the only change.
That was it, yeah. So and that was the case for quite a lot of things where like they either barely got changed or it might have been like a small buff for slightly underperforming things. So yeah, I think there's just a lot of things you can play. Like Shield Wall is a good example, right? Shield Wall was becoming quite a big thing towards the end of last patch, when people realized how good it was, especially for starting. And in this patch, it's the most popular kind of like melee setup, at least for Titan. Titan's really popular in hardcore, especially. It's like the second most played class. Shield Wall's really popular. Looking at
PoE Ninja, we've got Oracle at the top at 17%, Blood Mage 17%, Pathfinder 15%. Shaman has dropped to 8%. Not my Shaman. Oh no! People must be speccing into Oracle or something at this point.
Well, that's because the Blood Mage and the Oracle builds are very similar. They're both like Comet spam builds, right? With just like tons of comets falling down all the time. They're basically like variations of the same build.
Like Comet is the outlier build this league. It's not as oppressively good as Lightning Arrow was or Lightning Spear, but it is the oppressively good setup. I think the more interesting thing, though, than even looking at the ascendancies is looking at the weapon categories people use, because that tells you a fair bit about what they're using.
Ooh.
And I'm just looking at that on Ninja myself. Let's just check. Their configuration is only 80 plus. So you got staff at 18%, bow at 17%, talisman 12%, wand and focus, or wand and scepter 17% combined, quarterstaff 6, scepter focus 6, crossbow 5, and then it sort of falls off from there. And you get some esoteric combinations like talisman plus scepter, sort of strange stuff that comes up after that. But basically, I think we've got no category. I think last league was it like high 40s, low 50s for bows?
I can check
Have
that.
a quick look.
Yeah.
Last league was insane. A league start especially, it was wild. I remember there was 42% Pathfinder end of week 1.
All right.
Yeah.
Softcore trade. It was
Week
actually
week 1,
ridiculous.
Deadeye, you mean?
37% bow.
Wow.
Yeah,
Deadeye,
yeah,
sorry,
wow.
not Pathfinder. Yeah, Deadeye.
Yep.
Yeah, Deadeye was
39% Deadeye.
Yeah.
And like 40% bow quiver. Wow. Yeah, so the
was
meta has
wild.
been way more diverse.
All right. I gotta say it too, guys. I'm looking. That's a really interesting point, Sirgog. The weapon. Looking at
Yeah,
the weapon
that
instead
is.
of ascendancy. I've actually never even thought of that. I had to scroll
PoE2.
and scroll 1% two-handed mace and shield, and then the other configurations are way lower. 1%. Wow.
Man, for people who
200
haven't
Mason
played
Buckler
Warrior,
0.0. How many people are there? There are 6 individuals. 200 Mason and Buckler.
Thanks.
4 of them are on the Ritualist, 1 on the Shaman, 1 on the Acolyte of Chalupa.
Shout out to those guys. Come on.
Wow.
Look at that.
Good
Those
chance.
Legends.
But Maces are so much fun once you get going with them. They're hard and it's punishing, but once you get the feel of it, you get rewarded for the setup, and you can see that in like speed runs. There was that Angormis Crimson Cast GDQ where
was
you
so
see
good.
like when you play it right, you are rewarded so well, and I think that's good. Because in the past, people have always said like, oh, you have to like push 14 buttons and then you deal like 5% more damage. It's not. You like kill the boss in 2 hits if you get it right. So
A lot more like
Yeah,
skill
like
based.
Angormis took down, it took down
Yeah.
Boss of Act 4 like 17 levels under.
yeah,
Yeah. The way
Wow,
I feel
and it
about
is-
maces, and also it's the same with Shield Wall, is that like those skills are really strong in terms of damage. They have these like insane power spikes, and if you think like even grenades, right? Grenades just like blow up bosses in the campaign, but maces are sometimes even better than that. They just do even more damage. The problem that maces have, that a lot of people, I think a lot of the negativity around maces comes from the fact that when you reach more towards like deeper end game maps, you are constantly having this issue of like there's ground degens and things like that you just like they're just there, right? Like you don't really, it's not like, oh, I'm farming this particular thing. It doesn't really matter what exactly you're doing. They're just, okay, here I'm doing an abyss because it's there in the map, and now there's just like ground degens on the ground. That is definitely something that's an issue there. It's just like a gameplay thing, right? The damage is definitely there. Like there's pretty insane damage for maces, but I would say that most builds in the game can get quite ridiculous levels of damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely as people are saying, like it's a speed thing, but that's like part of the issue, right? If you're slow, then you're stuck in those ground degens for longer. That leads to like irritating deaths, and yeah, it's just.
I'll say it. I feel like the bear is kind of how maces should be. The bear feels really good. You have these tools to move out of the ground degens. It doesn't feel too fast. It feels weighty. I wonder if they're up for kind of a redesign in some of the way the mace skills work. Can you imagine?
I had actually a lot of people. Yeah. I had a lot of people saying like for the build guide, and in the videos where I was doing the updates, that basically bear to them felt like mace but better.
Can you imagine?
Right.
Stampede, the mace run up, instead of it being boom, and it's kind of clunky. What if you could steer, like kind of like the bear's rampage? Maybe you did something different though. Maybe like you're steering up to the one big slam instead of the continuous slams. Like right now it feels a little janky to me. I don't know. I just feel like there can be improvements made to those skills while keeping them feeling weighty. So, because I think you're right. the degens on the ground. The Abyss.
Yeah, it's a combination of things, right? Like there's this thing where maces kind of feel like they were designed for an older version of PoE2. I don't know if you guys feel this way, but like PoE2 has advanced quite a bit in terms of like the speed of the game. Abyss is evident of that. And like Mace feels like it was designed for a version of PoE2 that was like 3 years in the past, where they were showing us those like previews and it was much slower. That's just
maybe the numbers on it are wrong now, like the attack time numbers.
They feel fine in the campaign too. Like that's the thing, right? It's just they don't scale. I think they feel fine in the campaign for the most part, just they cannot scale that well, unless without a lot of investment. I've seen some crazy mace builds, some very speedy mace builds, but even some of the skills just have that base attack time that can't change, which the bad feeling thing that everybody has talked about.
I'm not a big fan. I'm really not a big fan of those things. I really don't like the fixed added attack timers on skills. It's not just mace, like there's quite a few of them in the game.
Like grenades is essentially like your cooldown limited rather than attack speed limited. It just means that you want different itemization, and I quite like that. It's like, okay, I'm trying to think of what's the best. I did a guide for crafting grenades under 2 divines a while back, and was just thinking, what's the best stats you can get together easily on a grenade, and on a crossbow, and it worked out that it was like you just don't get attack speed, and that's right for it. That's cool. Like,
yeah,
I'd like to have things where you don't want to have gem levels.
Do you think there could be a world in which, with the bear, for example, I'll go back to the bear because I've played so much bear this patch, where you're rewarded if you can properly set up your skills, like so basic, but it feels so good once you finally get it down. The weaving like a maul or a shout into a slam. It like halves the time it takes to do that attack, and it's so simple, but it feels so dang good once you master it, you know? And you just feel faster, even though maybe it's not as fast as you think you are. I wonder if there's something they can do with the base added attack times and maces, where maybe there's some weaving, maybe I'm just trying to think. I don't know. Food for thought.
I think it's one of those things where the game is changing all the time, and they probably will have to go back and review these skills, like not just on an individual basis, but also just like collectively, right? Because like you were saying there, you've got those like kind of cool combinations on the bear, which were obviously designed that way, you know, like maul into slam, or ferocious roar into slam, because the ferocious roar makes the bear stand up, right? So you skip that added attack timer. Like it might be the case that they just need to go back and kind of review the mace skills.
Yeah. Okay.
Just old skills in general.
I had one more big topic that I wanted us to talk about before we close out into some of these smaller topics here, and that is the end game. Now, the end game in PoE2 didn't receive many changes this patch, but I feel like the few changes it did receive actually had an outsized impact, far bigger impact than I thought they would have personally. It's going back to the tablets and the rare tablets and how those affect maps after you kill the Arbiter of Ash. I love them. I'm not even being like facetious or anything. I think they feel pretty dang good, and there's a lot of options available to change up your maps, juice your maps, and it doesn't require that much extra thought. Like, you just rare your map, you corrupt it if you're trying to go for a T16, run it 6 mod, pick your tablet choice, and you go in. I've really loved it compared to 0.3 and prior patches. What do you guys feel about those endgame shifts with tablets? Am I like making too big of a deal out of them, or did they actually have kind of a sizable impact on the gameplay loop?
I feel like there's a couple of things that they got right and a couple of things still maybe with some iteration. Is it just me that feels 5 mod maps are better than 6 mod at the moment?
100%.
Like, just because there's near zero chance of dying. Well, there's basically zero chance of dying twice.
Yep. I think the one portal stuff, I'm so against it at this point. It feels so bad.
I'm fine with it in general, but I think it's like, it's changing the way that you play the game. But once they get defenses into a better spot, I think it'll be the right call. So they shouldn't change it now. Okay. But they haven't got defenses right. But for the moment, anyways, five mods is my default. And I think the annoying thing is that Arbiter is probably just too late in progression for such an important unlock as rare tablets. I thought that beforehand, and I still think it now. The other thing that was transformative, though, I did not think of this before the league, is the ability to elk magic items and just how significant that is for tablets. It's like, okay, I missed the good prefixes and suffixes with the transmute org. Re-roll it and see what happens with an elk.
Yep.
Yeah, that's huge. That
nice.
change was really, really big. Just to echo what Gog said there, like it being tied to Arbiter, I think it's okay if the first Arbiter is like a quest progression. That would be fine. Yeah. As it is right now, I don't like it. I just think. I mean, I had the same thing again this patch, right? Like, I didn't find any Citadels until I think I was 92 or 93, right? Like, that is just
4 clusters, 2 screens away from spawn of Citadels for me. I was just like,
yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, yeah.
I think it's
like, yeah, so it wasn't quite as bad.
Atlas pinnacles.
What was that?
It should be when you've done any one Atlas pinnacle, whether it be Olroth, whether it be Zesht, whether it be Arbiter, whichever one you want to do first.
That could be fine. Yeah, that could work as well. Yeah. So you just attach it basically to like you just headhunt a boss and then you get the upgrade. Like, yeah, that would be fine.
I don't know. They're so easy to get now. I think that first one, I think is so easy to get with being able to spec into each and them like appearing on every map. You don't think if they make a deterministic path to Arbiter, I think that'd be like a good medium goal, right? As long as it's determined or whatever pinnacle they add. Because I feel like those ones with the fragments, like 50 breach splinters, bam. 50 root ritual splinters, bam. That's very fast. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm currently in. I'm trying to save our league. You guys keep talking. I'm chatting with the sponsors. I'm chatting with the sponsors. Okay.
It's okay.
So you guys keep going. If I seem like tuned out, I am. Okay. We'll make it happen.
That's good. So one of the other things that was obviously a big deal this patch that a lot of people hadn't experienced up to this point was the changes they made, in 0.3 there with like towers and stuff. So that I do think that generally was just really nice. Like reaching the end game and playing the end game from scratch with the whole like tablets going onto maps like a bit like Scarabs in PoE1. It immediately felt better from the start. Like I've got to say the general gameplay in the end game in PoE2 just feels better this patch. Even without them making like the big changes, it does just feel better. And there's like we were just talking about there's definitely some things to iron out. I would really appreciate if like that upgrade to tablets where you can make them rare comes from a more deterministic thing in the end game. But yeah, this patch especially felt better from the beginning in the end game.
Yep. Every map has a boss. I love that too.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing that's nice.
These are the 031 changes, and I think 031 was an outstanding patch. It wasn't the endgame solution, but it was getting the endgame from sort of 6 out of 10 state to a 7.5 out of 10 state, and that's fine. And the other thing is, this is the first time to experience 031 without legacy tablets being a thing.
True. The double juicing.
Yep.
That was pretty crazy. But I mean, I do think generally it felt a lot better because you took a lot of those like weird things out of the game. Like for me especially, like I know that a lot of people were interacting with the whole like setup of maps. You would desecrate your map and then you would distill the map and there's all that stuff going on. Personally, I wasn't really that bothered about that. The thing that mattered to me more was the towers, like the tower change. And I think that's been really nice because now it feels like I go for a tower because I want to see more of the Atlas, right? And that really felt like that's how it should have always been.
Yep. Nice scouting opportunity. I've been telling my friends like I'm scared for 0.5 because they have me hooked. They have me addicted now, and they're like, "End game, it's gonna go crazy." And I'm thinking all these scenarios where they act new bosses. The Atlas tree is so cool. The progression's. I don't know what's gonna happen because we're staying up till like 2-3 a.m. in Discord playing, and I'm like, "Oh, I can't stay up later than that. That's bad." And we're a month in. I don't know what's happening. So I'm scared. I'm scared for 0.5.
I think the way to look at it with the end game changes is that they've clearly been setting up the current Atlas as like this is the thing they want to push forward. I don't think they're going to get rid of like the exploratory Atlas. That's just the thing that they're going for. And I really have always believed in this mechanic. Like I've always thought that they can actually do it. I always saw the good in it, even if it felt really bad for a while there, and it really did, right? So I think they can make it work, like actually make it really good. There was already glimmers of that in this patch that I felt like the end game was a lot more fun to interact with generally. And one of the things that is really missing now is the good Atlas tree. Like I've never really liked the whole individual Atlas trees for each mechanic. I think Mark was I can't remember his exact words, but he was talking about how like they have a pretty crazy idea for an Atlas tree or something. He was being a bit cryptic with what he was talking about. I'm wondering whether we're going to get like a 3D Atlas tree, right, or something like that. I don't know. It's going to be something all I'm saying is from everything we've had in PoE1 over the years, there'll be a lot of PoE2 players that have never played PoE1. So you can take my word on it. These guys are crazy, okay? They can cook. Okay, there might be something crazy coming for the end game patch. It might be absolutely ridiculous, like in terms of but the core of the game, like the whole exploring the Atlas, I think that's going to stay.
I agree.
I think it's just the Atlas tree stuff is what's really, really bland right now. So that is something they really need to address, and I think that's going to be the main focus of like the end game update.
Wolson had a rotatable like skill tree. What if it's like a rotatable Atlas, like compass tree or some crap like that? Ooh.
I mean, there could be some crazy, yeah.
The maths geek in me just has to point out here that like graph theory doesn't kind of work that way. Like, there's not much difference to going to 3 dimensions except for confusion for confusion's sake.
Come on, Gog, let us believe.
I mean, I have certainly, back in my Maths Olympiad days, I remember proving some problem with with a graph on an n-dimensional cube. So, you know, like you can get some really weird stuff, but fundamentally it's just not that different to something that fits on the plane.
There is something interesting with when you compare PoE1 and PoE2 in terms of the end game, like how you add content to your maps, it's the opposite way around, right? Like in PoE1, you get your you get the mechanics from the tree, and then you like juice them up with the scarabs. And in PoE2, it's the opposite. It's like the scarabs or the tablets is what adds the content to the map, like guarantees it, and then the tree is juicing up. How do you guys feel about that? Like, do you think it doesn't really matter which way around it is, or do you think there's more? Because I do wonder whether that's kind of part of what's making the Atlas tree a bit bland at the moment. Is like that whole, because in a way, when you think about scarabs, the way they were able to design them so interestingly is because you can only you're very limited by like what scarabs you can add to a map because of the amount of slots. And then on the Atlas tree, it's like you have all of these passive points, and so there's so many different combination of things you can do. Maybe that's why the nodes are kind of bland, because they know that there's a lot of potential for like crazy overlap there.
I was thinking about this the other day, actually, as I was finishing out my trees. It seems like, at least with Abyss, I feel like Abyss is what they want to do with all the other individual League mechanic trees. Abyss, that tree, all the nodes are quite defining, I feel like the overrunning of maps possibility and all that. And then the tablets, they do juice the mechanic. I think like tablets, they have like scarab stuff on it. It's just like with the roll ranges and everything. I do kind of like that, honestly. Like, because there are some, it almost turns tablets into like, oh my god, I got that mod on the tablet. How freaking cool is that? It's like, it turns them into a little like a dopamine drop, or like a roll when, like we were talking about earlier, where we have it magic and we're like, oh, we didn't get good mods, but we can elk it, X out those mods, and we can maybe get the good set of mods here on our tablet. I feel like I kind of like it, but tablets have to be very plentiful. I feel like I would hate it if tablets weren't plentiful, but personally, I am overflowing in tablets. I have 2 full tabs of tablets. If they were rare, I would hate it. Except ritual. Except ritual. Yes. I'm sorry. I know. Ritual, I don't know what's going on.
Sell your expedition ones.
There you go.
Don't sell them?
Go sell them.
They sell for a
Go
lot.
sell them.
They sell for a lot.
They're not free. They've got some value to them.
Yeah.
I've been buying expedition tablets occasionally.
But I feel like you're right, Dreamcore, that like the tree isn't that exciting unless they like fundamentally change the mechanics with it. Like I really love the Abyss Overrun part of the tree. I think that's on the tree where you get a chance to overrun.
That node is so good.
It's
that
so
node
good.
is amazing.
Dude, when you
agree.
get it,
yeah.
it happens, you're like, yes, oh my god, this is so good. And then you run an Abyss map. Dude, I ran an Abyss map where each pit...
Do you remember though, like I think it was last podcast or the podcast before, I was talking about how I would hope they would do something like that for every mechanic.
Yes!
Where like you can overrun a map with like any mechanic.
It would be sick.
Like that would be pretty cool.
Yes.
That would be pretty cool. Like imagine you enter a map and it's like overrun by ritual and there's just like ritual monsters everywhere. There's like 6 or 7 altars. Like,
that's what they should make the tree. I hope that's what they make the tree, where the tree is like, it fundamentally changes the mechanic almost into another mechanic. Like imagine on the tree for Breach, it added, I know you're going to hate this, hives. Like you could take a node and you could get a Breach hive or a defend aelith event, like stuff like, I think that'd be really cool. And then the tablets could be the juice that we typically get from the PoE 1 Atlas tree. I think that'd be great. Because they, like you said, Dream, they could cook. They could really put some sick stuff in here. And I would love if the tree, if they keep the individual Atlas trees for each, they just make the Atlas trees game changing. You have 8 points to spend, choose them wisely.
So one thing that PoE 1 does that 2 doesn't is it has severe rarity discrimination on scarabs. So we've pretty much reverse engineered the drop table for the scarabs, and there's 5 categories of rarity. They have drop weights of 300, 200, 100, 10, and 1. And there's almost none that are drop weight 1. That's Horn Preservation. I think that's it. Most of the Horn Scarabs are drop weight 10. Most of the Scarabs that feel like they're rare are 10. And then there's the other ones are 100, 200, or 300. And what this means is that they can have something that's really wild. So Scarab of Radiant Storms is an example. It's not particularly seen as all like good by players, but it does something pretty like that transforms the way the map feels. And Horn Glittering is very similar. Transforms the map feel. Then you have Horn Bloodlines, which just makes the map crazy busy. As long as those things are rare, they can be done. PoE 2 can't really do that with the current tablets. And I'm kind of curious what it would feel like if you had your standard tablets and you had greater tablets, and greater tablets just had more, or just had better rolls that were possible on them. I'm just throwing out an idea here, something that might be, 20 times rarer than the base tablet or whatever. You sort of have that to some extent with rolling them, and there are some mods that are rarer than others, but the ones that people want are just the numerically good ones. The reason though that I think the Atlas tree feels bland is that it's just flat numbers increases to maps. Mostly it's like, 3% rarity. Yep, I've got to take that node. It's too good not to take. And there's a whole bunch of those, and they're just, it feels like it's progression but without agency at the moment. It's like going from level 1 to 90. Your character is getting better just by the base life that you get and things like that each level. But the part that's interesting is the agency you've got where you're picking nodes on the tree. The part that's mundane is just, you leveled up. Here's, at least in PoE 1, it's plus 12 life. I'm not sure what it is offhand in 2.
Yeah, that is actually, I think the further you go out on the Atlas tree, you start to get some more interesting stuff. Like the Abyss, not the Abyss, the Essence stuff feels really impactful. Like the moment you have like all of that specced out, it feels like you're getting a lot more. They're, again though, they are kind of like, they're impactful, but they are kind of bland. But those ones that are in the middle are very bland. Like you were saying, it's literally like, here's 10% more Waystone drops, or 5% rarity, or like 3% pack size or something. Like, those things are impactful, especially when you start to stack all those nodes up. They are having quite a big impact. But on a per node basis, which is what Sirgog was getting onto there, like when you actually spec that node, it really isn't that interesting. Like in that moment, right? It's not. You don't really feel that excited about it. So yeah,
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
Even Mark said he looked at the tree last week and was like, this thing sucks. Like it's really boring. But they must be.
He had quite a bit of that, right? In the Q&A, there was actually quite a few moments where he was just like, this is bad. Like I'm done. I'm out. I've had enough. Like,
Which is great.
it is
I
good.
don't
Yeah,
know-
it is good.
I don't want to
Just being
overhype it,
honest.
but the fact that they were willing to put it off, and that's his opinion of like the end game sucks. I'm really excited to see what they've got planned.
Yeah.
Hot take on the end game. Hot take that they should have launched in 010 with a level cap of 90 and a waystone cap of tier 10. I only thought of this recently. I think that would have meant they could test a few things out a little bit more. Maybe the best loot for the first league comes out of Trial of the Sekhmers or whatever. But you just see how things feel, and then you can go back and change that later. And then you don't need to worry about getting the balance right at the very start when you don't know anything about balance.
Right. It would have been very interesting. I mean, they place such a big emphasis on needing to build out that end game. I don't know. They got a lot of data the past 4 patches, I think. A lot of feelings. So hopefully it's expedited the rollout of the official end game with 0.5. So, okay. I have a few other topics, you guys, and this is the tail end of the pod. So, here we go. We did a lot of yapping. I want each of you to sum up 0.4 in a word. All right? I gave you this question before, so you should be prepared. You better not be improvising here. Okay?
Okay.
Anybody want to go first?
I'll go first.
Go for it.
I'd sum it up in optimistic, because even though I think the league mechanic was pretty poor on release, I would say that they were overreaching a bit in terms of like how much they were trying to stuff into the game. It was obvious that Druid and the transform stuff took a bit too long, right? And it was like the majority of their time was on that.
Yeah.
But as I said already, like I'm already enjoying the end game more than I was before with those changes that came in 0.3.1. And yeah, I'm optimistic because 0.5, if they're going to do like a big end game update and that's their focus, then I think that's the perfect word to sum up the game for me right now.
Lovely. You gonna make me go?
I should have thought of it. Yeah, you go. Hey, give
Go?
me some ideas.
Yeah. I'll say roller coaster. That's one word, by the way. Okay. Roller coaster's one word. 100%. That's what it's been for me. I had the worst luck I've ever had on a league star in any PoE game in my 7 years of playing the game now. I quit for like 9 days. And I thought I was just going to go play Hollow Knight or play Baldur's Gate 3 finally. I have it installed. It's on my PC. It's right there. I see the icon. And I spoke with Connor and then Jazzarus. And after those 2 pods, I don't know, I just got the urge to pod. I don't know. They just hyped me up. 2 polar opposites, I feel like.
Jazzarus will do that.
Yeah, Jazz hyped me up. I was like, all right, maybe I'll log out. Maybe I'll spend a little bit of currency. And I did, and it hooked me. And now, like, I've just been playing with my friends. It's the farthest I've gotten in PoE 2. And now we have this crazy private league that we're going to play. I might get another character into the 90s. It's been a roller coaster for me. And I do agree with you. I'm pretty optimistic, Dream, after this patch. I think it's moving in positive directions, even though this was, wow, the buggiest I've ever played PoE. I feel like I'm crashing more than ever. I'm encountering more bugs than ever, but I'm still having a blast. So I'm pretty optimistic about the future, despite all the controversy. The roller coaster is my word. Have I stalled long enough for either Sirgog or Lolcohol?
I've got 2, but I'll let Lolcohol go first.
I'll take your other. No. Give me one. Type it. I'm torn between Holton and I like optimistic. Optimistic's cool because I'm feel like the tides are shifting. So I say, yeah. Let's go with Holton. I've noticed that a lot of previously sort of not suspicious but skeptical folks are even with this league, even though the endgame hasn't got to the point where it's fully developed, it does feel like people are starting to slowly come around and see the value of the game existing at all. And then I'm hoping with next league, if they nail that end game, I think it'll be like that'll be a huge turning point. So I will choose the word Holton. I don't know.
Great.
So if the temple hadn't existed, I would have said optimistic. I think the core game is in a pretty good state at the moment. However, the temple existed, and therefore I'm going to choose the word squandered. And the reason I choose the word squandered is because I forgot to pick a word, and I was thinking, what's a one-word synonym for wasted potential? And so I asked Google, and the closest it could come up with was squandered. And I thought, yep, that fits. This should have been the best league yet by a long way, and the debacles around patch 040C resulted in it not being that. Resulted in it being just squandered. And yeah, that's essentially my summary of it.
I think that's a good one because I have never seen including from myself, okay? I've never been a part of the "it's so over, we're so back" crowd until this league. Like, I literally said that to my friends. I was like, it's so over. This league's so over. And then I started playing, we're so back. And I've seen that happen with the hot fixes going out. So I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Good one. Good one, Sirgog. Hey, you guys. Do you have anything else you wanted to talk about today? Any other final topics, closing statements about 0.4 Second Wind League? Wow. We talked ourselves out. I'm
good. Let's hope that we get the slots. It might happen. It might happen. We might have to reach out to external third parties. So if you see a bunch of people with like a company name in their character and people streaming with Second Wind X company, like, just be grateful for
if
that.
I need to do that, let me know too. Lolcohol. I don't know.
Yeah, I will. And okay. And it's not garbage. These are people that I've been speaking to. They actually have a product that I am personally interested in. So this is just like perfect timing. Stars aligned, and maybe we can make it happen.
Everybody, Lolcohol is selling his soul so that we can play privately. So he's,
it's gonna be worth it.
Deal with the lovely. I don't know the name of the company. I can't remember it off the top of my head. It'll be good. It'll work out, you guys.
Yeah. Okay. It's not the PH website, I promise.
Okay. Oh, thank goodness. It better not be that website. Okay, you guys. Well, thank you for another excellent episode of the Pod of Exile. As always, guys, we are juiced up by Mobalytics here. We're all partnered with that site. And post guides, character builds, and the like on over there. In addition, I'll have all the links to Sirgog, Dreamcore, and Lolcohol's information in the description below. Check out their Twitch channels, check out their YouTube channels, and their Mobalytics pages as well. We will all be participating in this Second Wind Private League, which as of now is almost at 26,000 members signed up. And it looks like Gazzy's going to be joining as well. I just saw that in the chat. So pretty much everyone I know is going to be popping into this private league. It's going to pass 30K by the end of the day, I'm pretty sure. So let's pray that the mysterious company Lolcohol is partnering with, or GGG, comes in and provides some slots. Thank you all so much for watching, as usual. We'll talk to you later. Stay sane. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
And stay sane is not a requirement. You can go crazy like me.
That's true.
True.
Yep. May your Val orbs have interesting results, right? That's my favorite sign off. That's the best. All right, you guys. Thank you so much. That was good. That was good. Right around 2 hours. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Thank
you. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me see how many people we got. Second Wind.
20. Dude, it's spiraling.
Almost 26,000. Holy, I was right on point.
Are you able to give me a list of the streamers that are involved? Because
oh yeah, Guitarholic actually has that.
He has that because it would be helpful for the.
Yep.
Yeah, I had to tune out for like 30 minutes because they started messaging again.
Gog and Dream were carrying it. It's fine. They were carrying it. They were going hard. It was good.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. I can ping you in the chat where it is. Local.
Yeah, the sponsor, by the way, is Blizzard Activision.
Holy.
Microsoft.
They are trying to sabotage the core league.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys. Thank you. I'm probably gonna pop off to work in a moment.
Such a funny sponsor.
Sponsored by Activision Blizzard. That'd be so good.
That'd be good. You can reach out.
No, it's not Blizzard.
No.
Oh, you're memeing, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. No way. Come on.
Here I was thinking that actually would have made a lot of sense for them, though. Like, it's sort of...
It would.
Yeah.
GGG
Be like
isn't giving the slots?
like especially towards it. Yeah, tail end. It's the tail end of the league. Like you're trying to get them to come and play D4 at some point when they stop playing.
Or even just
everyone will be tagged up.
They still have standalone releases, don't they?
Yeah, they have one coming up. Blizzard?
I think they do.
With
I've
D4?
lost confidence in Blizzard so much that I've basically stopped paying attention.
Lord of Hatred, I think.
Yeah. I don't pay attention to any of their games anymore.
You didn't see the Paladin. Come on, guys.
Oh, hold on. The Paladin trailer was insane.
Yeah,
like actually, if there's one thing that Blizzard has never stopped being like, you know, in terms of the games and that, you know, the decisions they've made, that's really gone downhill. But their trailers have always been exceptional, and that one with the Paladin that was just really good.
Yep. Wrath of the Lich King one is still phenomenal. That trailer from the noughties. So although I will still say the best trailer I've ever seen from a game ever is still EVE Online's Quantum Rise.
I've not seen that. I'm gonna have to check it out.
I have to look that up. Yeah, I may have seen it by name.
It's
I
basically the equivalent of, imagine you're watching a news broadcast in universe, and 9/11 happens, except it's an equivalent in game of like maybe even more extreme, maybe like Pearl Harbor. I think Pearl Harbor would be more accurate. So imagine you're watching just financial news report, and suddenly the live news broadcasters have to react to the equivalent of Pearl Harbor.
Oh,
and it's just crazy. Done flawlessly.
Okay, I'll have to check it out. I like watching old video game trailers. I think they did them pretty well back then. Pretty well.
Yeah.
I remember.
Although Expedition 33's release trailer was incredible.
Dude, I've never seen it. I should go back and watch it now that I played it.
It's the Renmar theme, but with a bunch of cool cuts. Like, that's one of the best songs that... I think it's the best song that came out last year, full stop.
Which one?
Renmar's theme, Unde Tamer. I'm butchering the pronunciation.
You say it so much better than I do. I think that's Unde Tamer. Tamer, I think it's Tamer. But I agree. That, and then We Lost, dude. It's like...
That's great too.
Dude, yeah. But I do think that's my favorite. Also, I like Lumiere.
Andre is good as well, and like it's the soundtrack of that game is like... I'm a hard rock fan. Hailstorm put out the best album in years in my mind. Like, in actually best since the early 10s. They're one of my favorite bands, and they still were not my favorite album of last year. It was a classical album that got it.
Oh yeah, it's incredible.
At least categorized.
I think in Blaze's pod you said that it was the best piece of fiction released last year. Somebody was like, "Oh no way!" I think you're right, dude. That was so good. I think that's going to be played in 15 years' time still. Honestly, as long as everything's still okay with the world.
Jeez, yeah.
I do. It's so good. Like, there's just the story. I think you were right that it's a piece of fiction first, game second. Like, that's how I felt. Like, I kept wanting to play, not because of the gameplay. The gameplay was fun. I wanted to see the end of the story. That's what I really wanted.
I need to play this game, man. I haven't had a chance to play it. I know. I need to do it.
Good. I haven't played either. What you're describing there, though, is what I felt like with the first Death Stranding. I haven't played the second Death Stranding, but the first Death Stranding was exactly like that. Like, the story was just so engaging, and like you just wanted to know what was going to happen, right?
Yeah, I can't say anything else about Expedition 33, but you got to play it. Hey, Lolcohol, after second win, don't play Mega Bonk. I swear if I see you playing Mega Bonk instead of Expedition 33, dude.
That's a good idea.
But I don't know if you want to stream. I don't know. Do you care? Like, streaming it is weird.
I've heard. It's like, I've heard people say like it is. You don't want to stream it, and you especially don't want to stream it in front of people who have finished it.
Right. Or go emote only chat. like that.
Oh yeah,
That'd be funny.
I heard everyone like cries by the end and
Multiple
I don't wanna
times.
cry on stream.
Multiple times, dude. Dude, I cried
I
within the
got
first
fully
10 minutes.
spoiled, and I
Wow.
thought it was. I still thought the story was excellent, and I was fully spoiled.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, the story is good. The story is really good.
I
So,
just
like,
know
I knew
I know
the-
the premise. That's it.
I knew the critical beat that happens at the end of Act 1. That's a big emotional impact. I knew before seeing anything. I knew the entire details of the house fire. I knew.
Hey, spoilers! Hey,
That's what I said.
Sirgog!
I'm just mentioning an event.
Just
That
kidding.
means nothing.
Cover my ears.
I'm
La, la,
just
la, la,
kidding.
la, la.
And I knew the entire context of the relationships between major antagonists and what they meant. So, like, I knew all of that, and I had a vague sense of the final decision that you make at the very end of the game. So I would say I was comprehensively spoiled, and I still thought it was excellent.
Nice.
I think it should be a
okay.
musical as well. It would be it would actually work as a stage musical,
You're so
which is
right.
crazy.
You're right, dude. It'd be good. They're making a movie out of it, apparently.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yep.
It'll work as that, but a stage musical would be actually better.
Yeah. Yep. Good.
Some games would actually just be incredible if they could turn them into like really high quality like films and stuff. Like BioShock is one of those games that I just think like that would be insane as a film. Like
I agree. Crazy twist.
It's so hard to do.
Yeah.
It is hard to do. It's hard to do. Also, I think a lot of them have been put off right over the time with like the pretty bad reception to some of them. Like look at the Warcraft film, right? Like that was in my opinion, they done quite a good job of that film, even though they basically tried to tell this giant story that people have been playing for like years and years with over so many hours, right? In a film setting. Like it's pretty hard to do. It was the same with Assassin's Creed. They tried to do this giant lore drop in like 2 hours. It's very difficult to do. Like it's not, it's not. But I think for what it was fine. Like it wasn't exceptional, but it was still a pretty good take for what it was.
Let's complain about everything. I'm old enough to remember just how negative, overwhelmingly negative, the immediate reception was to the Lord of the Rings film trilogy in the early noughties amongst Tolkien nerds. And that's crazy because they're now generally regarded pretty well by a lot of people that are Tolkien book fans. Likewise, I'm not old enough to remember this, but there is this hilarious image that goes around the internet of a fan club for Star Wars called Against the Sith that was so disappointed by The Empire Strikes Back, which is most people regarded as the best of the series. Not necessarily everyone, but it's the most common choice if you ask people to name the best film in the series. Yeah. They were so disgusted by that film that they cancelled their entire fan club over it. And that's the sort of thing you get this sort of nerd rage that doesn't age well. And like the prequels for Star Wars, nowadays most people like Star Wars in general regard them as mediocre to solid. Like, varying different opinions. That's not a universal opinion. But at the time, people were just panning them. The problem is that nowadays there's just a much faster turnaround cycle for cancelling things. So things that get off to a slow start then become really good, like the Wheel of Time TV adaptation. Third series of that was fantastic, then it gets cancelled.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're going to see big budget things like that much now.
I wonder, that's probably going to happen with PoE too, right? In like 5 years, we'll all be looking back and being like, wow, remember, everyone used to be angry about this game, and now it is the best. Let's hope.
I mean, there's a lot of people angry at the game, but there's a lot of people still playing the game. I was I thought the Steam charts, I hadn't checked in a few weeks. I thought they'd be around like 70, 75. It was still passing 100,000 still, which is crazy. It's got a better retention. Not that it matters, right? But or GGG don't care about it. Better retention than Abyssal now.
Wow,
kind of wild. Yeah. So got its legs. All right, you guys. I'm gonna try Uba Arbiter one last time to close out. 0.4, and then I'm private league, baby. I'm second win, so I'm gonna do it right before I hop to work. Thank you guys so much for the podcast, as always. I'll reach out for the next one. I'll talk to you before then. You're all playing the league.
Yeah.
We should do a co-stream or something. I'll knock on you tonight, okay? Lolcohol?
All right.
Still awake?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you guys. Bye, Sirgog. Bye, Dream. Bye, Lolcohol.
All right. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
See ya.
All right, I'm going to try Uber Arbiter. We're going Uber Arbiter, guys, and then I got to get to work. We're doing it. W Pod, L Pod, what do you guys think? How hype? What are the hype levels? Yes, it's a new league. It's a private league with, it's going to have 30,000 players. It's going to have a lot of players. So, it's a giga private league. W Pod, sick. Sick, guys. We're doing Uber Arbiter. Let's see how this goes. Holy, 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 holy. We had to ban someone from chat. Dude was he was being a naughty little boy. Naughty little boy in the chat. Saying he wasn't trolling. My man, I read your messages. All right? There are plenty of people being critical and not saying good things about the game. We were doing that like 75% of the pod. This is a place where no negative things can be said, right? Right, guys? We're in a safe space here. Safe space. I know he got timed out. Then he got banned. Thank you, Omega Cybers. Good decision. You missed the troll. He was in Twitch chat. He was in Twitch chat. All right. Uber Arbiter, guys. Am I good to go? Do I have everything I need for Uber Arbiter? I think I do. We're doing it. Primary. Tertiary. Wait. Oh my gosh. I have 2 primaries. I'm buying it. We're closing it. We're closing it out. All right. Secondary? Is that what it? I have secondary Calamity Fragment. Let's see. Chaos Orbs? Oh shit. Oh, okay.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I can't believe I died to Jamon. I cannot believe that. Whatever, guys. We're doing it. All right. Ready, guys? I just had to buy. I had to buy a secondary. It was 4 div. All right. We're going in. We're closing out the league. Can I down Uber Arbiter? Can a casual, an idiot who can't even beat the Miller, okay? I can't even beat the Miller. The bloated Miller is too hard for me. Can I somehow beat Uber Arbiter? This is the question. On a self-made build in Trade League, though. We're no SSF here. This is a self-made Trade League build. Oh, I gotta lock in. Time to lock in, you guys. Oh. All right. Locked in. Here we go. I did not RMT it. I bought it with 4 Divine Orbs. It was 3.9. 1 secondary for 3.9, but I just threw before. All right, guys. No, this is my second try. I failed my first try. Here we go. Here we go. How much does it cost to try Uber Arbiter? Like 12, 13 div. Yeah, I gotta move my mic out of the way. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, can I TP out? I don't have an Omen of Refreshment. I needed an Omen of Refreshment. Oh, can I TP out? I can't. Ah. 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 All right, guys. Here we go. Locking in.
You are too late. The 4th edict already burns for your hand. Endless ravaging pain. Embrace the infinite void. Consequential. Chasms of flame shall restore glory. Scorch. Flare.
Wait! Wait! What? There was another...
Persists.
I can't believe I effed that up. Are you kidding me, guys? Are you kidding me?
You are too late.
Well,
Fourth Edict already burns for your out of order. Permanent suffering.
I cannot believe that.
Not long for this world. Sacred fire of the Mother Soul
Little
called upon.
little turd, this guy. This guy is a little turd. I didn't see the blue. I must have toned it out. I must have totally toned it out. I don't care, guys. I'm buying another fragment. I'm doing it. I'm doing the. I have enough damage. I'm doing it. I'm doing Uber Arbiter. I'm going again. I'm buying it. No, I did not do Uber Arbiter. That was regular Arbiter. No. Okay, primary. I have a regular, so I am gonna sell. Currency exchange. I want divine orbs. I have primary. I have 2 primary. All right, so I am gonna do 4, 1, 1.
Fill that in as soon as I
Great.
can.
Okay, and now I want primary. Okay, weathered. I have weathered. I'm selling the weathered. 2. Okay, so if I have 2, crap. Okay, 1 for 2, whatever. 1 for 2. Okay. Yep.
Let's see if there are any
Okay,
takers.
we're selling it. Okay, let's see.
In order?
Now, I want. What's the tertiary? How many div? 1 to 3. So I gotta do freaking 1 to 4. Ugh. 1 to 4 for the tertiary. And how much is the secondary? Is it 4 again? I can't remember. I have a bad memory. Okay, and I have. Okay, 1. It didn't update. I don't have 4 div. I don't have 6 div. I have 2 div. And I have how many chaos? Okay, so. Also, I have core destabilizer. I'm liquidating everything right now. I think I want chaos orbs. And I have an Omen of Abyssal Echoes. No, I know I have an Omen of Abyssal Echoes. I have 3 Omens of Abyssal Echoes. Where's the jewel one? The jewel one is... There you go, that one. So we're gonna... I want... Okay, so 40 to 1. 1, 2, 3.
Post it right away.
Okay. Then I have... Cranium. 22 to 1. Alright, I should have enough to buy 2 div now, I believe. I want... Fine. No, Dad. I'm not taking your handouts, Dad. I love you. I'm not taking your handout. I appreciate you, Dad. I'm not taking your handout. My dad's trying to give me a handout. It's not happening. I don't take handouts, except if it's on the ground. Then I will take a handout. All right. We go again. Now this is the actual last attempt. Okay? We go again. Actual last attempt. Oh! Refreshment. You're right. You're right. Not that it would have mattered in that case. Not that it would have mattered in that case. Yep. No, Dad, I'm not taking the handout. I appreciate you, Dad. It's not happening. No handout, Daddy. No. All right. Refresh Omen. We're good to go. Refresh Omen. We're good to go. We're going to do it. All right. Take number 2. Take number 2. Thanks for the sub, IR Jaboon. Baboon? All right. All right. Don't F up the balls. If I don't F up the balls, we're fine. We're fine. Ah. You guys way harder than the Miller, honestly. All right.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for you. Endless ravaging pain. I need more time for that. For this belligerent gods, ascendants of the feeble, cursed her son, flesh and mind. Sacred fire.
Oh, you little butt. You little butt.
Scorch. Endless ravaging pain. Inconsequential.
All right, phase 2. Phase 2. Here we go. Here we go. We're fine.
So she may be reborn. Anguish must be healed in burning vengeance. No mana! Coursing through time to find you. I need more time for that. Acquiesce, mortal. The fourth line. Not long for this world. The mother soul.
I tried. The Ignite got me, guys. Next league. Next league, guys.
So
Next league.
reborn.
Just needed one heavy stun on him. One heavy stun. We tried. Was it a flask bug? I don't know. I don't think it was a flask bug. I don't think it was a flask bug. But I don't know how I died. I was kind of confused why I wasn't healing. There wasn't a bug. All right. I had the debuff, but the ground wasn't debuffed. I was going for it. I know, I'm going to work. I'm going to work. But I have to kill the Arbiter. I'm not gonna not kill the Arbiter. It'll take me a second.
You are too late.
The PoE website is crashing.
Burns for you. Permanent suffering. I need more time for that. Consequential. Sacred fire.
Are you kidding? He's extending the fight artificially. The Arbiter should be dead, bro. Come on. Come on.
Is it written? The fourth edict of Rome. For this world. Yes, mortal.
All right. I'll get you next time, Uber Arbiter.
The soul must
Yeah, I died on Uber Arbiter again. Oh, I got the jewel. That's the first time I've ever got the jewel. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning into this live stream. As always, if you're on YouTube, give it a like, leave a comment. Really helps us out in the algorithm. And I will see you tonight. I'm going to stream Second Wind League. It'll be a fresh league start. That was basically the end of that character's journey here on the channel. I think for the league, maybe we'll do some fun end of league shenanigans. But from here on out, I'm going to be playing Second League. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Are we already rating Dead Rabbit? Are we rating? Oh, we rated. Yep. Yep. I think we rated Dead Rabbit. Okay. So it's just you guys, YouTube. It's just you on here, YouTube. YouTube, thank you for sticking it out. I'm going to end the stream now. Peace out, guys. Have a good one. See ya.